All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Today, finally getting back into our Satisfactory build. We still gotta go get the control rods factory built. We got a few other things to build. I know Tundra's been doing a lot of stuff, so we're going to go check out and see what he's done. He'll be hanging out in voice with us and playing alongside of us tonight, so looking forward to that. But other than that, yeah, let me just hop over here in Discord. And, hey, Tundra. There we go. All right. Hey, Tundra, what's going on? Tundra's very quiet in Discord right now.
I was hearing double speak.
Ah.
And now I'm no longer alive. Oh, sweet.
And now you're no longer alive. All right.
Or watching you live, anyway. There we go. Figure it out.
All right. So, I was having to remember, it's been a while, since we pulled this up, because we were going to play last week, but then discovered weird issues with the server. I don't know what they were.
No idea.
So I was actually
offline.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is that I couldn't even get the server to start up.
Yeah, and I had just been playing on the day before that, too.
So I would start it, and it would start briefly, and then it would no longer be started. So I was like, WTF. And since I already had another support ticket in for another one of my Nitrado servers, because it had a much, much larger issue going on, I just kind of tagged in this into my little complaint as we were communicating back and forth. And they never said they did anything with it or nothing. But the next day, I go and check it, and I click the start button to start the server, and I was like, oh, look, starts right up. No complaints. And then my next thought was, I really hope my save's still there. So then I went and logged into Satisfactory and double-checked and whatnot, and that was actually the day last week when you were on. You saw me just kind of hopping around, and I'd let you know that the server was back up. But, that was me hopping around going, all right, let me make sure the save's still good. So, luckily, the save's good. All the stuff that we've built is all still there.
Yep. I've been working my butt off the past 3 or 4 days.
So, and looks like I have a Factorio server available now.
Oh, good.
And my Icarus server apparently is back up and running. So.
Nice. Just getting all the issues resolved.
Yep. So, but because I just finished eating, I'm going to grab a quick smoke, and then we'll go exploring and taking a look at all the stuff that you've done. I know that I'm going to be spending my time today probably over close to where the nitrogen is, because I was going to build the factory there that was going to be making control rods and a few other things.
Yeah, motors and all that stuff. Turbo motors.
Yep. And let's see, you were going to be getting the heavy modular frames delivered to that area so that I could do the fused modular frames, I think.
Eventually, once I get the main line put back in.
What do you mean? You have had weeks, man.
Yeah, and I tore it out.
Oh, jeez.
Because it was different. Yeah.
Look at that, chat. Give the guy weeks worth of time available to take care of it, and you show up to work, and he's like, "No, I hadn't got around to it yet." It's like, you know what?
Yeah, I've been.
You're getting a pay. You're getting a pay cut.
Yeah. I'm getting paid. Just like, shouldn't have said that.
Well, that used to be on the table, but that's gone now. And now the rest of the chat's going, wait a minute, DDG pays people to come play with him? No, that's not how this works.
There are a few stores that do similar stuff.
Yeah, I'm not that big of a player. I'm not that big of a streamer, and no. And honestly, even if I ever get to that kind of a level, I still couldn't do it. I'd feel wrong doing that.
Yeah. And there's that one that pays people to make maps for him, and then he plays the maps.
Yep. No, that's.
Like literally pays them thousands of dollars to make them. It's crazy.
Well, okay. Now, if we're talking about that kind of monetary, if people want to pay me thousands of dollars to come and play games with me, I'm not going to turn it down.
Well, they don't play games with them. They make maps basically for his content.
Have you gotten to do the Satisfactory community thing yet?
Community thing?
Yeah, it's a new sale they brought down that has all these puzzles and stuff to have to solve.
I have no idea. Was this over on the Discord channel or somewhere?
I saw it in an article somewhere a couple weeks ago.
I just been waiting for my email to pop up to say, "Hey, we've selected you for the closed beta."
I'm not even getting my hopes up.
Yeah. I'm open though, a little bit.
No, I would hope would get it just because the amount of it that you stream. I mean, you put thousands and thousands of hours into the game, So I would hope that you would get it because you got all the things that you know how to do to go and check out and try out and experiment with. All right. Where are we? We are at the aluminum.
Yep. The aluminum factory that's still not working yet.
Really?
It has taken me many, many hours to build it up to the point it's at right now.
Just flip the on switch, man.
There is a few on switches in there. You haven't seen the inside yet.
So let's see. Aha, doors. Oh, nice. He's got the walkways in here for us to be able to check things out. Hey, gone home. What's going on? Okay, and you got this stuff going down, through and down, keeping it all nice and clean, I see. Ah, okay. Nice. Very nice. Oh, wow. Yeah, this definitely took a long time. Love how you got the power going. Hey, that always just looks fantastic because it just keeps it so nice and clean.
Trying to get to you.
And thank you, chat, for the 3 likes. 4 likes. I can't count.
So where are you at? Oh, you're up here with the smelters.
Yep.
On the opposite side.
Alright. Then we got our thing here. Awesome sink. Cool. Alright.
Yep.
Nice.
So yeah, this section was just partly outside, so.
Yep, I was going over here to your big stairwell.
Yep.
Got the box light coming down from there. Alright, so this door takes you to...
Yeah, that's where you just were.
Smelters. Why is my mouse being so finicky? Alright, we got our assemblers down here.
Gotta go around the other side.
This thing's going to be pumping out tons of stuff.
If we go around this side, around the... Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
There's
alright.
2 main switches for
Okay.
all the...
Get the scrap going. Alright. See?
Yeah. Everything's color-coded as well. All the belts are all color-coded.
Okay, yep. Blue
What
for
they carry.
blue for water.
Yeah, if you actually look, this one's aluminum colored with an orange stripe because that's the aluminum scrap. And you got the black for the coal and.
Okay, alright, yeah, I see. Nice. Hey, Frostbite, what's going on?
You got lumen turned on?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
This build looks much better with lumen.
Yeah, no, I'm...
Using the signs.
Hey, Ashes, what's going on? Good to see you. Okay. All right, Frostbite, understood. Let's see, how do I get back to the stairwell? It's over there.
Yeah. Okay, go back around. And everything's on switches each set of systems, so
Okay.
I can engage one system at a time.
And did you set up a... Oop, there was some lag.
Yep.
Oh, and this brings us down to the train station. All
Yep.
right. Nice. Okay. Wow. Yeah, my build's not going to look nearly as pretty as your stuff. My build's going to be a bunch of machines thrown down trying to get the math lined up.
Well, all the math works out for this, so
All right.
just gotta get all the materials here.
So I need to come in and mess with some of the numbers just to really screw you up. But only do it on like one or two machines randomly throughout the build.
Yep. And then I'm just chasing it down for hours. Not much down here. This is the basement.
Okay.
Very
Yeah.
unfinished. Just a few miners and some belts. About
Yep.
it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, if you go all the way back to the roof, there's another switch for the miners, so you can turn the miners on off if you want.
Okay.
Don't know why you would, but I thought it was fun.
All right. Well, we got to get
Right.
back upstairs anyways.
Yeah. I redid the line that's bringing in that coal from over there. I redid that line.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
I needed to bring in more bauxite anyway, so...
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't a great line to begin with.
Yeah, it was just slapped down for convenience.
Yeah. Well, because what I'd planned on just setting up the coal to where it would just mine coal, and you'd have a train station bringing the coal to wherever the coal needed to go, rather than running.
I'm gonna have. I still need more coal than what that can provide. So.
So, that was my original thought, was to, transport the coal with a train.
Yeah, it is going to be transported, just not this specific one, because it's for one, it's too close. For two, the elevation change is so crazy
Yep.
between this build and that. So, and I needed to bring bauxite down there.
Yeah, this is a fun build. All right, which way am I going?
Yeah.
Nitrogen.
Completed.
Nitrogen is over there. That's where I'm trying to get to.
Yep, and I'm redoing the entire main train line through here, so now it looks much nicer than that temporary that I did.
Okay. Oh my goodness, what is this giant tower?
It's the nitrogen tower. And you definitely want to go inside of that. It's not complete yet, but it's getting there.
Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. This had taken several hours to build.
It's taken quite a while so far. And the color code for nitrogen gas is either white or green, so I chose the green.
Okay.
So that's why everything's green.
Well, the fact that you got it going all the way up to the top of the tower.
Yep, and no pumps needed because it's gas.
Right.
Which is awesome.
So
it's not connected up there yet. I'm still working on that. But
So how do you get up there?
you don't.
Oh, okay.
The illusion is supposed to be that it's a massive tank sitting on top of a foundation.
Okay, makes sense.
That's the illusion. So even though there's just going to be, these industrial containers or the industrial stuff up there.
Right. So then what are we supposed to do with this 60,000 tons of nitrogen that we got over here?
Oh, I'm gonna connect it up temporarily and drain all that.
All right.
That's why I asked you if you were, particularly attached to this here.
No.
I was like, everything, the pipes are just going everywhere, and I need to do a build. I tried to do the train station here. As you can see, I kind of expanded the platform. And
Yep.
I tried to do the train station here, but the reason it didn't work is because the elevation difference between this spot here and down there.
Okay.
It just wasn't going to work.
Yeah, see, I tried setting this up originally so that you could build a train station over here because I was trying to make it where you could just pull in next to the towers and have the towers fill the train.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was doing, but yeah, there's too much elevation change between there and there to make it viable, so I was like, well, then I'll just put the train station over there, and I was like, well, then I'll build an actual building for that.
Okay.
For the nitrogen collection. I was throwing around some ideas and finally was like, why don't I just do a tower? Yeah.
So if I want to run a pipe from there down to here where I'm going to be working.
I'll just have a train bring it to you.
Okay.
Yeah. Because this train station could be there anyway.
Yep, because we already got the little train station there, which I think we came up with it needed 10 cars. One for input, one for output.
Yeah. That's some radiation here. A lot of this, these rail lines are going to... Well, some of this rail line I'm going to remove it. Some of it I'm going to keep.
Right.
This actually works out pretty well here, but...
Yeah, because my initial thing was going to be to... What in the world is going on in my house? Oh, okay. I keep feeling the floor shaking. I couldn't figure out what it was. And I turn around and look behind me. It's my son just jumping up and down the house. He's been eating bounce beans for like the last 3 weeks. At least I think that's what his mother's been feeding him.
Yeah, I know what that's like. I live in a trailer house, so any kind of vibration, you're gonna feel it throughout the entire area.
Right. All right, so we've got the...
And I brought you temporary power there.
We got
because the train stations, this train line's no longer connected.
Right.
To power, so I was like, I'll throw you a tower down here next to your miner, and if you want to power things, you still can.
But yeah, what I'm planning on doing is starting with the machines that are going to make the end product, and then work backwards from there. Just so I can get an idea of the initial build of what I need.
Yeah.
I know you've got the calculator thing, but my computer does not like it when I open Chrome and stream at the same time. It will cause the stream to crash.
Yeah, because Chrome takes up a lot of resources.
Actually, it's not the resources thing. I think I got some kind of TSR stuff going on with my Chrome. That's causing some oddities with my system. Alright, I got lots of materials in my pocket. We need more hard drives.
We got all the recipes unlocked.
All the recipes?
Not all of them, but the ones that we can unlock right now. If you put a hard drive in there and scan it, it'll be like, there's no more recipes. Your hard drive has been returned to you.
Oh.
I don't know who finished them off, but
okay.
It definitely wasn't. It was just like, oh, all right. I have 3 in my pocket that I cannot use right now.
Yeah, I guess. I just checked the inventory. Yeah, the inventory's been completely inflated. So Yeah.
I imagine there's still a few more because we haven't fully unlocked every single bit, but
Yeah. Because
there's still particle enrichment
yep.
and stuff like that's going to unlock stuff. So.
Yep. And that's what I'm actually trying to work on.
Yep.
That's what this whole platform out here is going to be for. And then, I'll reshape it into a factory. But to start with, I just want, end result. Let's see. Oh, there's options for those control rods. Let me double check.
Yep.
Alright, we got 2 recipes. High-speed connectors. Oh, okay. Well, guess we'll be making it on an assembler, and we'll do it with the high-speed connectors, because that produces 8 per minute.
I just remember the train stations that are there were set up for what we decided, whatever it was last time, so we may have to make adjustments.
Right. Oh, jeez. Every time I turn, it's the time of day where the sun is setting, and my house faces west. And so my window faces directly west, which means right now the sun is going straight into my eyeballs.
Mm.
So it makes it hard to see.
Yeah, our space is mostly west. It's kind of slightly southwest because all the trailer houses are all kind of staggered along the road at a slight angle.
High-speed connector, what are our options here?
But yeah, we get all the sun once it hits the west side of the house, especially during the summertime. The entire place just heats up because of that.
Silica. More recipes in the codex. Trying to look at our options here. Because a high-speed connector. Because I'm looking at actually just making this stuff here.
Yeah, I think we planned for a lot of that.
Yeah, because we've got a
lot of the stuff.
Because we got a ton of iron over here.
Yeah.
There's water available, so I can do the high end. The pure ingots.
Mm.
Which will make ridiculous amounts of ingots for us. Now, granted, I gotta figure out how I'm going to run the water over here through the train station.
Isn't there a water node next to you?
There might be. I don't remember how close it was.
It's in a pit.
Yeah, it's up above me. You're right.
Yeah, and with it flowing downhill, tornado pumps.
Yep. So, yeah, plenty of water. Yeah, that'll be more than enough water. Because I'm thinking pure ingots to kind of help make sure we get the raw materials in faster, easier. I think the high speed connector though, I'm gonna have to go with the.
We already got them being made.
Well, yeah, I know we've already got them being made, but they're not going to be making it over here anytime soon. And if I'm wanting to make a factory that's going to kind of contain itself, I want to make sure it actually starts making control rods. Then I'll need to make sure I get that set up. But
mean,
I
I can reconnect the line and send you that stuff.
and I don't even
So
remember how many high-speed connectors we're making per minute. 'Cause I don't think
they're not being used for anything either.
Right, I realize it's not being used for anything, but if we're not making enough per minute to supply this factory, then we gotta go back over there and.
Have to go look and see.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it was a high amount because it used a weird recipe for
it. I'm trying to give the sun a second to drop so I can see again.
I know how that goes.
Because right now it's in between two mountains, and it's going down in between the mountains. So it's it's not even using the mountain for shade. It's going down to the lowest point between the two mountains. I'm going, you bastard.
Yeah, it's being like magnified. Oh, yeah.
Well, I figure setting this up to be making the control rods first, that'll help out for having it available to supply you when you're getting ready to do nuclear.
I'm going to have... Because remember, I'm going to do that massive island.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All I need to do is bring in the raw materials.
All right.
Not that it needs a whole lot of control rods anyway.
So one of the high-speed connector recipes. Honestly, when I'm looking at the two recipes, it's honestly cheaper to go with the original standard recipe anyways. Because it makes 3.75 per minute. The alternate recipe only makes 3 per minute. And it requires silica.
So you're using... I can't remember what you're using over there.
So the challenge is going to be the circuit board. Oh, okay. We might actually have a reason to have silica brought over here. Do we have anywhere that's making extra silica?
No, not yet.
Okay.
There is a factory planned. The building is built, but there's no actual factory there.
Right.
It's right on top of a whole bunch of quartz nodes.
I'm just doing a quick ping to see if I've got quartz near me.
Yeah, it's that one that borders the Titan Forest to the Desert Canyon.
Yeah, 800 meters away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's like the train station's built. The train stations are in place. There's just no assemblers or anything there.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, no, I was trying to look at options. Because I was looking. I was looking at the circuit board options.
Because we went through all that last time and set up all the train stations.
Right. So looking
to bring in what you needed for those specific things.
Right, but did we label?
No, we did not label what we were going to bring in.
Well then, we have no idea.
Yeah.
So back to looking at this. All right, so the high-speed connector takes circuit boards. Circuit boards. I mean, the deuterium wire and the silica. That should be easy enough to get.
Yeah, so we can just throw down a quick factory inside there and ship it over.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at what do we want to do for... So we need rubber being brought out here, I think.
Yeah.
Rubber and silica. I can do the copper sheets here. And that'll get us 12.5 circuit boards per minute.
Might take a look at those train stations, see if we did even labeled the train stations themselves. Probably not. But
Yeah, I don't think so.
that'd be the smart thing to do. Yeah. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't label the freight platforms without putting a sign on them, and there are no signs on these freight platforms.
What about the names of the train stations themselves? Have they got anything on them?
Station 26,
No.
Station 27.
They have not been named. Okay.
It's very informative.
Yeah. Well, Station 27, that one was going to bring in that material and the others material, too.
Yeah.
Those were.
And then we got Station 24, and Station 23, and Station 25.
I guess didn't expect there to be so much time in between the last time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we knew that I was going to be gone for 2 weeks, but, the expectation was that we'd jump back into it after I got back. Granted, I should have thought about the fact that, my brain was going to be shot by the time I got back from that work trip.
I see that.
Oh, Gone Home says he might have left a walkway down the cliff face somewhere.
Down where?
Let's see. All right.
Yeah.
So that gets us circuit boards.
Yes, yeah, I can go take a look and see what we got.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just stators and high-speed connectors. I could do it with the AI limiters, but the AI limiters, it only produces 4 per minute. Whereas with the high-speed connectors, it does 8 per minute on the control rods. And our stator options, we needed steel pipes. No matter what,
Right.
we gotta have steel pipes brought down here.
Okay. That can be done.
Because I've got no way to make steel pipes here. The Caterium wire, the quick wire, I can.
Well, we also have a train station for it too.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the quick wire build that I can do here, and I got enough copper here. I can make the big quick wire that does 12 per minute. So we're good on quick wire. So just steel pipes right now, from what I see. I wish it would let me go back. Back to electromagnetic control rods. So yeah, we're looking at the stuff for the high-speed connector. Yeah, high-speed.
I'm heading over to that.
And that requires circuit boards, and all depends on which circuit board build we want to run with. And I'm kind of thinking.
I'm leaning all the way over to that factory to see what we had set up there.
Okay. Well, I'll say I'm leaning towards doing the circuit boards with the silica and the copper sheets.
Like I said, if we can ship it over, I mean,
yeah,
not to.
Yeah. Let me. You know what? Let's do this easy way. All right, let's throw down an assembler.
The easy way.
Oh, maybe not. Did I build a thing? I didn't. Can I make this thing? I can. All right, good. We need some reinforced iron plates.
Okay, you are doing the 3.75 over here.
Okay. All right. So that's the good one.
Yeah, only one machine.
Right. That's what I thought.
It could be easily expanded to 2, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, we got enough materials over there where that factory could be easily expanded, but that was, we threw it up there because we needed the material, and I got tired of having to manually make it.
Yeah.
All right.
It was so long ago, it's still on the Mark IV belts.
Right.
Love it.
All right. So we set with the alternate. So this one's 4 high-speed connectors per minute and 8 stators per minute.
4 high-speed connectors. This is overclocked?
No, if it's at 375, then it is not overclocked.
Okay. So, let's see. If I throw a 1 in there. If I throw a 1 overclocker, fully do that, it's 5.62.
Okay.
That's going to throw everything out of balance, but let's see if we can remedy that. We might not have to add any machines if you didn't overclock anything.
Watch out for the lag.
Yep. I moved back like 5 feet. 315. See.
All right, so we got those coming in from there. Then we throw up another assembler for the stators, because we don't have a factory that's designated for making stators.
No. It was planned at one point, but never got finished. I don't even know where it was planned at.
So we'll set this up for stators. And we'll do it with the quick wire stator. That'll make 8 stators per minute. This wants 8 stators per minute. Okay, so that will give us what we need. I need 16 steel pipes per minute. And then I need 60 quick wire per minute. That I can make the quick wire over here because, like I said, I've got the deuterium and the copper right here. So there's
the normal recipe does 60 as well. Actually, no, it
nope.
does 30. Just need to overclock it once.
No, I'll be doing the not the standard quick wire. I'll be doing the one that uses the copper, a single 5 copper ingots and 1 deuterium ingot, and it makes a stupid amount of wire because it makes like 100 per minute. So then we'd have another assembler. Let's go make some more plates. So another assembler. What am I low on? Oh, I didn't make enough plates. Go figure. Put this assembler down. And it's not lined up quite the way I want it to be, but right now I'm just trying to get the math in place. This is going to be fused quick wire. It makes 90 per minute, and I need 7.5 deuterium ingots per minute and 37.5 copper ingots per minute. I can easily do that over here. And especially since I got the raw materials literally right next to the foundation. And they've already got miners sitting on them. Not just any miners, they got Mark III miners sitting on them. So,
yeah. That's probably best to always Mark III from now on.
yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm totally in agreement there. I'm just saying, you know, with the little bit that I need for the tiny bit of control rod that I'm going to be setting it up to make.
No.
Alright, so we know we need steel pipes. You're going to send over the high-speed connectors. Or, yeah, high-speed connectors.
And the steel pipes eventually.
Yep. So high-speed connector.
That's all hooked up. Just go through a train on it. Send it over.
This will make the steel pipes. Yeah, so this just needs the steel pipes. So I got two things needing deliveries right now. So I need steel pipes and high-speed connectors. The rest of it I'll build over here. Yay, lag! Alright. A couple more minutes, and then the sun will finally be down and I can see. Well, because I keep trying to maneuver myself to where the bar in between my windows, so the wooden section in between my windows, is, you know, what's blocking the sun for me. The problem is that as the sun goes down, it moves.
Yeah. You need a car sun visor there. You could adjust it.
Yeah, but it's in the living room, so...
Nothing wrong with a little bit of rednecking.
But, yeah, we'll get this piece going. And then we'll set up the next thing for the fused modular frames, I think. And that's going to be the heavy modular frames, nitrogen, and the aluminum casings, I think. So that's that'll be that's a machine that's literally going to require deliveries for everything.
It shall be done.
So I'll take a look at on the cooling unit, that's going to need nitrogen and aluminum stuff. So I'll take it. Oh, excuse me. I'll double check the. We're going to need a lot more stators, I think, because turbo motors. I'll have to double check the turbo motors.
Should have a few recipes by now on this.
Yeah, I just hadn't got. I'm not at my screen to be able to pull up all my recipes. Okay,
that's now got enough quick wire.
But what I want to do recipe wise is I want to keep in mind on. All right, I've already got this stuff being delivered for this factory, so if I get more of that same item, you know, we can do it with a single delivery rather than going, I need this for this one, this for this one, this for this one, when we could literally double up. And I don't mean two cars worth of steel pipes. One car of steel pipes on a regular basis will be more than enough for this factory.
Yeah. What's going on here? Ew, that's why that's not produced. Okay. It's not producing the petroleum coke. Alright, that'd be why. Because it's full of rubber. We didn't put a sink on the rubber over here.
Oh.
So the machine fills up with rubber, so it can't produce heavy oil, and then the heavy oil can't produce the petroleum coke.
Oh, okay. That's that.
It's like, why is this petroleum coke not working? Oh, it's out of heavy oil. Why is no heavy oil? Oh, because this is full of rubber. It happens. I'll just throw a smart splitter on it.
I thought we had sunk everything.
Well, we're sinking the high-speed connectors, but not anything else.
Okay. Oh wait, we got petroleum coke being made over there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it was being made for the circuit boards.
Right. Because that's the best recipe that I've got for that.
Yeah. Set this to overflow. And then
Turbo motors. What are my options here? Yeah, I need stators no matter what. Oh. Turbo motors are going to be a job and a half. Oh, no, I might be able to get away with not needing... No, because you got to have stators for the... I think I'll have to ramp up the control rods. One machine of control rods is not going to be enough. But since we'll get the high-speed connectors coming over here, damn it, I need quartz.
That's easy. We got quartz covered. There's too many miners for quartz.
Right. Let's see. Because I have to have motors, radio control units, electromagnetic control rods, and rotors. Now, as far as the rotors go, I'll do all the raw materials here locally, because it's just screws and copper sheets. I'm trying to lay out and picture in my head what deliveries do I need. You know?
Yep. Well, you get. Do you have any quartz crystal on you?
No, I don't have any quartz crystal on me.
Do you have any tickets on you?
Yep. I got a few tickets.
Some signs.
I got some few tickets on me. Okay.
Like, throw down some signs.
Yeah. The thing is that with the way the station is broken up, I want to make sure I line stuff up properly for you.
Well, it can all be rearranged. It's not like set in stone and permanent over there.
True.
I could just put stations down differently. 56.25. We'll do 60. 120.
Actually, it's easier doing it this way because then I only need certain deliveries and it produces faster. But that means I've got to have... Oh, how much do I need? That's 15 per minute there. This is going to be 3.25, so that's 18.25. And then I still need the overage. And this is going to make 8 per minute. So we've got to, bare minimum, we have to double. No, we got to fully max out this machine. Just so we've got enough to bleed over. I'm mathing in my head, sorry. I'm trying to do the math on how many electromagnetic control rods I need for this build over here. Because what I'm looking at is, like, I'm looking at the turbo motor, and I can go one of two routes. I can go without needing the electromagnetic control rods, which only makes 1.8 a minute. Almost 1.9. But it needs cooling systems, radio control units.
It's a huge build like that. Is put out a bunch of signs on a wall and just kind of put it from left to right.
Motors.
What I need, and just.
Oh, I'm scribbling.
Got all the math on there.
Oh, I'm scribbling it down in a notebook.
That works. Oh, it's not just all in your head there.
But I'm just, the thing that's in my head right now, the reason I've got certain things in my head on this is because I'm trying to decide on which recipe do I want to go with. You follow me? The thing is, the motor. So I've got to make rotors. What kind of recipes do I have for rotors? Rotors, I've got to go with the thing making the screws and the copper sheets. I'm going to run out of shards.
I got more if you need any. Actually, they're gone home, put a bunch at the hub.
Okay.
I think I don't know if they're still there, but I know there was some there. And I think there was also some at the aluminum factory, the old one, the one that's up in the air.
I gotcha. Yeah, the thing that I'm trying to avoid any of the builds that require a crystal oscillator, because that thing is a pain in the butt. And no matter how you try to build a crystal oscillator, it just doesn't build fast enough.
I don't know all the crystal oscillator recipes. There's only 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, one is 1 and one is 1.8.
Exactly. They're just not worth it for me.
Yeah.
So whereas like the radio control unit, the recipe that I'll probably go with it is going to be cooling unit, high speed connectors, quartz. But then I got to look at the cooling unit. And the cooling unit, that just requires aluminum sheets. Yeah, we'll do aluminum. Well, I don't know. We got an assload of rubber being made.
Well, you got a buttload. You got 770 aluminum sheets going to be made.
Right.
The only thing left I have is just getting water over there. That's it.
What I'm looking at is choosing between sheets or casings.
You also got 770 casings being made.
Exactly.
But casings also are going to probably go for batteries and stuff too. So
right.
Got to keep that in mind.
But what I'm looking at for the heat sink, I could go with the aluminum casing and rubber.
And the aluminum sheets is copper sheets as well, right? Or something like that?
Yes, the alclad sheets. So, I mean, I could do the heat sink as literally nothing but deliveries, but if I do it with the alclad sheets, I can take advantage of the copper node that I have over here.
Yeah. Yeah, sheets don't go into a whole lot actually. So
So
casings are far more used than the sheets are.
yeah. So that gives us 3.75 per minute.
But yeah, that is why I went so crazy with the aluminum, because I knew about the number that is a decent amount for aluminum casings for batteries.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I went, okay, we're gonna produce at least this much.
That's doing 3.75 per minute.
We're gonna need it.
So 3.75 per minute, 4 times 3.75, that's 12 plus 3, that's 15 per minute. So I would need 15 rubber per minute and 15 casings per minute. That's easy. But we would also need 48 quarts per minute. So we'd have to do that through a refinery. Oh man, I'm gonna need so many high-speed connectors. We're gonna have to really ramp up that factory.
How many do you need?
Math currently. Hold on, I'm working on it. Oh. That calculator that you've used before to figure out what all we need. Will it use will it use alternate recipes?
Yep.
Let's
Sure
let's do that, because this is starting to turn into more than brain and paper can handle.
Okay, so production planner, you're looking at what's your end result here?
So end result for this is the turbo motors.
Alright, so let me find that real quick, because they have every recipe here. So.
Yep. And we'll be going with the alternate recipe on the turbo motors.
1 second. I need to find turbo motors first. Oh, there they are. Okay, and then options, alternates. What's the alternate called?
It's not giving it a name.
Oh, okay. I'll just look for.
But I mean, there's only 2 recipes. At least I've only got 2 recipes on my screen. There you've got the standard and then the alternate.
My bad thing is okay, so is it, so what's the inputs?
Motors, radio control units, electromagnetic control rods, and rotors.
Okay, that's not it. Then there's actually 3 so far. Let's see.
Okay. Well, I guess the third one we won't get until after we, get the particle enrichment unlocked.
Alright, so 7 motors, 9 radio control, or 6 motors.
7 motors. 7 motors.
9
7
radio
motors.
control units.
Yep. 5 electromagnetic control rods, 7 rotors.
Okay, that's it then. We'll click on that. How many motors are you looking to produce per minute?
We'll keep it at the standard, the 2.8.
Okay, that's what it says in the machine. Is 2.8.
Yeah, 2.812 per minute.
2.812. Okay. Yeah, I got to put in the exact amount from the machine so that so then it adjusts all the numbers, because it's standard to 1 per minute. So. All right. So I've got that. Wow. that chain is insane there.
Right. That's why you now see that I went. Okay, this
and
is.
I've got it on simple mode as well. All right. Got it all here.
So now the electromagnetic control rod. Oh, let's start with each one of these, so you can change the recipe for each of the input pieces.
Oh, you're okay. So alternates. All right.
So
electromagnetic control rod alternate somewhere.
Yep. Yeah, it should be high-speed connectors and stators.
Okay. It's gonna take me a minute to find it, because I gotta scroll through each one.
Well, this way you know which recipes I'm wanting to use.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I gotcha.
And even though we're going to be pulling stuff from other factories, we need to know how much we need each of those places making to be able to feed this. And however much it says that it's supposed to make, don't bury it under this base. I'm working here.
Alright, so the electromagnetic control rods. I got one here.
Stator and high-speed connector.
2 stators, 1 high-speed connector.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Got that one
All
selected. Next.
For the rotor, we're going to go with the you got the English, the copper sheets and screws. That's for the rotors, not the motors, the rotors.
Yeah. Copper sheets and screws. There you are. Okay, that one's selected.
All right, now for the radio control unit, this is where it starts to be a pain in the ass. So it needs the recipe I'm going with on that one is the heat sink, high-speed connectors, and quartz. This is going to be one massive chain, isn't it?
The high-speed connectors, heatsink, quartz. Quartz crystal, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That one's selected.
All right. And then the last item on here, the motor. The motor I want to go with is the electromagnetic control rod and rotor.
Okay. Make sure that's the right one. 1 electromagnetic control rod and 2 rotors.
Yep.
Makes 2 motors or 7.5 minute.
Yep.
Okay. So I know there's quite a few of those motor ones. So. All right. So that's the last one.
That's the last out of the initial 4 inputs that go into the turbo motor.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and. Cool thing is I can bookmark this.
But
I
then,
can actually bookmark when I'm ready to go.
you got your motor set in place. Now you're going to take the rotor on the motor and change the rotor to the same rotor recipe that we have for the turbo motor. Boy, that's a mouthful.
What?
So on the motor, you've got the electromagnetic control rod and the rotor. Those are the 2 recipes you chose there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the recipes for the electromagnetic control rod and the rotor going to the motor need to be the same as what we got going to the turbo motor.
Guess I'm failing to understand.
Okay, so if you look at my screen or look at my stream,
Yeah.
you got the motor.
Okay.
Okay, and we chose alternate recipe 2 there at the bottom, right? And that's electromagnetic control rod and rotor.
Yep.
Now, for the turbo motor, we went in and we chose alternate recipe number 1 for the electromagnetic control rod, and we chose alternate recipe number 2 for the rotor. You need to do the same thing because you're working your way down the chain, right? So right now, for the motor, it's got your electromagnetic control rod and rotor for that one with the standard recipe. Right?
No, it's selected alternate recipe 2.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, when you select the alternate recipes, it automatically changes the whole chain. All the way from the beginning to the end.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
So that's why I was bringing it up.
You only have to change it the once, and it automatically calculates everything.
Well, that's handy.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
it's fast too. It's like a few seconds. Just like boop, here you go. This is what you need. So
Then
we have 5 alternate recipes selected. So
that should be it for the turbo motor.
yep. Okay. So what do you need to know? I could take an image of it, but the chain's incredibly big.
I was
You'd
gonna
be in pieces.
and that's fine. I'll take it in pieces because
Actually, you know what?
now I just need to know what needs to be built so that I can take a look at it and go, all right, we have this being made over there, we have this being made over there, so that I can go, all right, we're going to deliver these, and I'm going to make this piece over here.
Okay, I know you can't open it, but if you click on that link, it will bring up that entire, with all the alternates selected.
Okay, all right.
For later. If you want to look at that later.
Oh, don't crash the stream. Behave. Be nice. Yeah, no, not risking it.
Okay. That's fine.
Well, I tried pulling it up, and then it brought the whole support me on Patreon, and wouldn't let me hit the X button on it. And as soon as it wouldn't let me hit the X button, I was like, nope, closing this before it.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay.
Anyhow, the big thing is to be able to look at it and go, all right, we have this stuff being made in these other locations.
Right.
And then we also need to look at the other stuff that we're going to build over here.
Mm-hmm.
So that we can calculate in going, okay, we've got all this for this build, we got all this for this build, all this for this build, all this for this build. And that'll tell us how much of each of these materials we need for each of the builds.
Yep, and it tells me exactly how many machines and the exact amount of material going in and out.
Right.
And it tells me if I get, what do you call it?
I don't know. What do you call it?
I don't know either. If I get waste products, that's it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, because like I said, it's all the way from the miner to the end product. So that's what it calculates. Okay, so then I can just go, okay, well, since I'm over here at the high-speed connectors.
But, so what I need to know from that, one of the big things I need to know from that is how many electromagnetic control rods total.
It's one machine, and let's see.
Cranked up to max.
Yeah, one machine doing 3.28 units per minute.
3.28 per minute? That's all it needs?
Mm-hmm. Because it goes, or no, sorry, that was for the one machine. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
So it's 4. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me the exact amount it comes out. It tells me the exact amount it comes out for each machine, but it doesn't combine the two, so I can tell exactly the amount.
Okay.
So it's 4.69 plus 3.28.
4.69 electromagnetic control rods plus 2.8 3.8
3.28.
3.28 electromagnetic control rods per minute is what it needs.
Yep. So you need to add those together, and that'll tell you the exact amount.
Okay, so one machine, not even overclocked, makes 8 per minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we need for that entire build?
Yep.
It's 8 per minute? Alright, so then I'll overclock the electromagnetic control rod.
Because the cool thing about simple, or the simple mode, is it goes one machine for this product, or it goes one icon for this product and says, this is a machine and this is how many machines it is.
Okay, but how many high-speed connectors per minute?
High-speed connectors per minute. Let's find that on this chart here. That's going to be high-speed connectors need 5.6 manufacturers. 16.87 going for radio control units, and 3.98 going for the electromagnetic control rods.
Now, does that calculate in if you overclock the machines? Will it automatically overclock them?
No.
Okay.
No. That's if you put them side by side, essentially.
But, I mean, that tells us, because you're over there by the high-speed connectors,
Yeah.
that tells us how many we need per minute being made for that.
Yeah. It's like, since I'm over here, I can do it. But I also need to, if I'm going to use this factory, I'm going to have to also input your alternates that you used over here.
Yeah, but I'm double checking something. Alright, that's going to take motors. So that's going to take more high speed. Okay, so that's going to have that much high speed. So are
you using the standard high?
This we don't have to worry about. We just finished talking turbo motor. Alright, so you said you currently need how much per minute on the recipe for the turbo motor? Said it needed 18 what per minute?
For what?
For the high speed connectors?
Oh, I haven't added the number together yet.
But you just told me. You just added it together.
But I didn't add them together, though. There's two different lines of high-speed connectors. I need to add those numbers together. 16.87 plus 3.98.
Alright, then add another 5 to that.
5. Oh, you got another
One
something you're going.
of the other builds is going to use it as well.
Okay. So, that's plus 5. Oops, that's not plus 5. Plus 5. So 25.85. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of high-speed connectors.
Right.
Alright. So, I've got some quartz here. Let's see. Organization. Give me a small sign, please. Just gonna throw that up here. So then I can use my calculator for other stuff. 25.5. 25.85.
Alright, so we're going to put our end result machines. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do it so it looks pretty?
That's the hard part, is designing a factory.
Yeah. Well, because I'm looking at the train station.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going, okay, well, we're going to want all this stuff that I'm making here to make its way back to the shopping mall. But now we did this with the 10, because I think that's all stuff that's supposed to be coming in. That's got nothing that's going to be going out from how we originally designed it. I think.
I think we did some out, because I think you were going to do cooling systems as well.
Yeah.
Up there.
Oh,
as well as you were thinking about those the pressure conversion or whatever they're called.
The fused modular frames. Yeah. Well, right now I'm looking at doing all 4 items required for the particle enrichment over here.
Okay.
So the control rods, cooling systems, fused modular frames, and the turbo motors.
Well, if you're going to have extra control rods, you're going to have to produce extra of those.
Right.
Unless you plan on doing a separate on the same platform, but a separate line.
Yeah.
Be a good idea.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at doing the programmable splitter, so that I can have the machine making, because it's making 8 per minute, but it's going to need to make more. But 8 per minute, that's without it being overclocked. So I think we'll be in good shape. But the high-speed connector, yeah, apparently that's going to be kind of our choke point right now, because we're in comparison, yet we're making a trickle of high-speed connectors right now.
We're making a fifth of what we need right now.
Now, if you overclock that machine, though,
9 point something.
So you could do it with 2.5 machines?
Something like that.
That's 18.
That's what I'm working on right now.
Yes, that's about 2.5 machines.
Oh. But I don't have no materials.
Yeah, I keep running into that problem too.
Well, my train's over there where my build was.
Right.
Where all my stuff is at. All my main stuff.
Oh, that's a long way down.
Yeah, that's a long ways away.
Oh no, I came to the edge of my platform and forgot that I built this thing over the cliff, and then I went, oh, that's a long way down. I do not wish to fall down there, because it could take me a while to make it back up. Well, no, I'd be able to make it back up. Still, I don't want to deal with that. This platform is not OSHA compliant because it's floating in the air.
None of my builds are OSHA compliant either.
I don't know. Your build you did over there for the aluminum, I'd say is pretty OSHA compliant. You got the walkways and everything. You got the only thing you don't have to truly make it OSHA compliant. You don't have clearly marked paths stating this is where you walk.
Nor do I have lights everywhere. It's pretty damn dark in most of that factory.
But to be OSHA compliant, it doesn't have to be lit everywhere. You actually only have to have lights where the walk paths are.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to go too overboard with the science.
Yeah, no, because that will make the server choke. I saw where somebody, I forget, I think it was McSire, that when he found out that you could do that stuff with the signs on the last build, he went nuts with it, and all of a sudden the frame rate just started dropping on the server. And so had to go through and destroy his tower of signs.
We made a tower of signs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
yeah, and I mean, I think he had probably close to 1,000 signs on it.
That's...
Alright, so we're going to set up end result machines down. I'm going to set up the end result machines pointing towards the train station. This will make more sense. So, F. I'm trying to remember my controls now.
Uh-huh. You haven't been on in a while.
No, and I've been playing other games that use other controls. Some use E to activate, some use F to activate.
I usually try to standardize for most games I play, unless it's too much of a pain in the butt to change.
So we're going to set up this assembler here. Okay, it's going to point this way. Because like I said, I'm setting up end result machines right now.
Uh-huh.
Now, they're probably going to have to get moved. But, alright, electromagnetic control rod. Then, the cooling needs which machine? Okay, Okay, that has to have a blender.
The cooling system? Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking of the other thing.
Yeah, we're going to put that down towards the end. And we're going to use the alternate recipe on it because that's just going to make our lives easier. And then I think we're going to, I think we're going to have to import rubber here.
That's no problem.
But doing it with the alternate recipe, I can avoid needing water. So let's skip the cooling system for now. Fused modular frame. Fused modular frame, also a blender. And we only have one recipe for it. So, okay. And then turbo.
If there is any alternates, that's going to be way later.
Turbo motor. Turbo motor we're doing with the alternate recipe. So that uses a manufacturer. Alright. Manufacturer. Let's give a little space. And this is alternate. That's the electric turbo motor. Alright. And then we need to build 2 blenders. Oh, I don't have the stuff needed to build a blender. I am solely. I'm just it. All right.
What do you need for a blender? I remember that.
A lot of things that I don't have. You need the radio control units and all kinds of stuff.
You're gonna have to buy them.
Yeah. I'll say Let me go ahead and look at building the awesome shop. Oh, I already have an awesome shop over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I should check the awesome sink, but I don't have the limestone. I don't have the concrete to be able to build an awesome sink to see how many coupons we have.
There's an awesome sink and an awesome shop at the old aluminum factory.
I know, but that means I have to walk over there.
You can use the power line for part of the way.
But, I mean, I'm lazy. All right, add this to the cart.
I usually carry enough materials to build those things on me at all times. So I'll be like, I need tickets. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I better carry those 200 screws.
Right? Q. I was wanting to build a blender. Alright, motors and aluminum casings and heavy frames. Alright, so I need everything. Alright, motors, heavy frames, and aluminum casings. Stick one of those in the... Stick one of these in there. And stick one of those in there. Alright, I'm still running around with my candy cane. It's not candy cane season anymore. I'm back with my lightsaber.
Wish it was.
Well, because I mean, you know, the next holiday that we have that matches up with our tools would be Star Wars Day. You know,
Yeah.
my dad's birthday.
Nice.
All right, let's set up a blender here.
Jeez. Okay. I did not look at the quick wire on these.
Oh, yeah, that's probably...
525 quick wire per minute per machine.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we can still make that work. Because
Oh yeah,
you've got copper over there.
yeah. It's like I got the machines, so we'll make it work.
Well, I was going to say you've got the copper over there, so you could do the copper with Caterium to make that ridiculous amount of Caterium wire. I mean, heck, well, with that recipe for Caterium wire, you could do it with. You could almost get away with it with just 2 machines. Oh no, you said you need 525 per machine. How many machines?
No idea.
You don't know. You don't know how many machines you're. Okay.
I haven't looked at it yet. Trying to write down this number. Why is it not selecting the image? I hit select image. It doesn't. There we go. Jeez, took me like 5 tries to save the dang thing on my side.
All right, so that's set like that. Oh.
I need 1,575 per minute.
I think I screwed myself. Oh, no. I got space over here. All right. Put another assembler down right here. So we're going to need 2 of these. Okay. I think we can make this work. So, I've got the end product machines kind of sort of set in place. And you know what I mean by that, because it's, all right, we get end product put in place, and then we look at what we have to build to connect to them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost better to build backwards.
Yeah.
Because if you know exactly where you want stuff to end up.
Right. Well, that was primarily what I was looking at. I was like, okay, how do I want the end result pointed? How do I want that running? And then that lets me know what I'm going to do with these iron nodes over here, because I've got four iron nodes available to me over here. So, that was why I was sitting there going, okay, what do we actually need to have delivered here versus what can I already just make here?
And remember, too, that you don't have to go vast and everything has to be out on one plane. You can go up, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm well aware of that. But I was looking at
multiple floors.
Well, the reason I'm doing this all on one floor is that this is the end result floor. And then whatever needs to feed into these machines will go to an upper story floor. Yeah, I mean, the foundations and everything probably want them getting rebuilt. Because, I mean, I went huge with the floor just to give me a platform to go, okay, this is where I plan on building. This is where I'm going to do my experiment, and then afterwards, kind of clean it up and make it more finite. But, again, we're making it where these machines are really only going to be making enough to fulfill the requirement for the milestone.
In fact, their turbo motors don't go into anything, do they? I don't think they do.
I thought that...
Or do they? It's just been so long since I've been to this part of the game. And we can't look at their dang recipes neither, because half of them are still behind closed doors.
Yeah. Things I could have sworn that there's a... Maybe not.
It's like, 'cause I thought only turbo motors were only used for like Mark III miners and something else.
Yeah,
Yeah, no idea.
you might be right.
Yeah, so what I did when I did my season 3 thing, my season 3 playthrough, was I went onto that Satisfactory calculator website and I typed in exactly what I wanted as my end phase 4 game. I wanted this many of those nuclear pastas. I wanted this many thrusters. I wanted this many, and then I used that as my template to go, okay, this is how many assemblers I need. This is how many,
Okay.
just all the stuff for everything. So I had the entire game already planned out as I started.
Makes sense.
This is like, because I was like, if I'm going to have one building for all the assemblers making iron plates, I need to know exactly how many assemblers making iron plates I need.
Right.
Which ended up being like 5 floors.
And
like
and then you make sure you bump one of them up by 1, so that you always have that one extra.
Yeah, and I always did that. I always made sure that my belts were completely full. I don't know, it's just I like the look of full belts. Even if
Full belts. Full belts are nice, but personally, I like to see the product actually moving down the belt. If the product's sitting still on the belt, then it's just a belt that's not moving.
It's all personal preference.
Yeah, well, like I said, I like to see the movement. I like to see the activity.
You like the exact number. You want to make exactly what you need.
Yeah.
And not a one more.
I mean, there are definitely several builds where I go, nope, we're going to make a little extra just because I know I'm going to need this later.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. Makes sense. Okay.
And sure, you can have those belts completely full, and all along the area, you can have those belts feeding into sinks.
Yeah, I think my last game I didn't plan for sinks at the end. I wanted all my if I made everything I could make for the central storage, then the entire city would be shut down.
Right.
Because I thought that, and then it was really bad though at the end game when I would be like, okay, I need to go grab more turbo motors, or I need to go grab more rockets, or whatever it was, and everything was backed up, and I grabbed that end product, that's super late game, and the entire city just comes to life, and then my game goes from 30 FPS down to 5.
Right.
Because now everything's going.
Well, I would say that for this server, my quote unquote end game goal is I won't be happy until every single box in the shopping mall is full of its material.
Right. Yeah, but that's also on sinks too, so things are constantly moving.
Right.
In my game, almost every single factory was built all in a central location.
Okay.
So that was my problem with my game. That's why the FPS got so bad. It was because there was literally hundreds upon hundreds of machines.
Yeah.
In a very small area.
Well, and it was before they moved it to the Unreal Engine 5 where they started doing the whole, we're only going to do the animations of stuff that's close enough to you.
Yeah, after Update 8, everything did improve by quite a bit, but it was still It was still bad. It was still bad.
Well, I mean, you went from 5 to 15.
Yep.
So not quite a slideshow.
Yep.
Now it's more like watching a motion picture from the 20s.
Yep. And what was funny too is I went and did it on I did it with the Boosteroid computers as well. I put it on that service to see if their computers would perform any better. Nope. And they've got like 4090s and i9s. It was still about 15 to 20 FPS.
Well, here's the thing you have to think about. Even though even though they have that gear on their machines, even though you're doing it through a web browser, your machine is still limited by its capabilities.
Right, but I'm not using any of my resources when I'm doing that.
But you are.
No, they literally all my my graphics card, my CPU and everything's all down because it's done through a browser. The only resources I'm using is internet connectivity.
But the browser
upload and download.
But the
upload it and download.
You're still putting stuff on your screen, so it's still having to use your GPU.
Yeah, but it uses it very little compared to when I actually load it up. Like I'm using like less than 2% of my GPU doing it through the browser, and then when I load up my game, it's using 60 or 70%.
Oh, that reminds me. I need you to send me the link to that thing again, because I have an experiment that I want to try. It's going to be a horrible experiment. I really shouldn't be trying this experiment.
Oh yeah.
Yes, and I'm not going to say what the experiment is while I am on stream. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Well, here I'll DM it to you. He's really got to learn to pay attention to when I'm streaming. I got this one friend who doesn't notice that I'm streaming, that doesn't pay attention that I'm streaming, and he sends me invites to play a game in Steam, and I'm going, dude,
oh, dear.
I'm already playing a game.
Really see.
I'm not about to go, sorry guys, gotta go. I got somebody else inviting me to a game. Especially when it's a game that I'm not really interested in. Oh, look at that. We have not finished our sulfur. But we've not finished our sulfur on the mound.
That's just because that nobody is any interested in
true.
doing that right now.
But
it's like, do I want to go get the materials for that, or do I want to build this?
Right. All right. So I've got end result machines in place, but doing anything farther than this, I need to get a better idea of where stuff's coming in from, what needs what, because these are going to need nitrogen. We got plenty of nitrogen. Not worried about that. Heat sinks. Got so many things to...
Oh, yeah.
Alright, only one thing is needing heat sinks, looks like.
Cooling systems also need heat sinks.
That's
what you were talking about.
Yeah, the cooling system's the only thing that needs a heat sink.
Okay.
So, let's look at that. What options do we have here? Alright, now I need aluminum casings. Yeah, so no matter what, we're going to need casings and sheets brought down here. Well, actually, I might not need sheets. I think all the recipes I'm looking at... I think everything I've got set up, all it's going to need is casings.
Depends on how many.
Oh, I'm not even going to barely scrape the surface of how many you're going to be making over there. Radio control units. That was the next thing I need to look at. All right.
Just let me know if you want to know anything else. I got it. I still got it pulled up. So.
All right, radio control unit. That's the one we're going with. The radio control unit is going to need heat sinks, and it's only going to make 3.75 per minute. And this wants 8.4 per minute. Crap. Oh, we'll just go 8.5, round that up. So we're looking at that. That makes 3.75 per minute. If I overclock this to 250, that makes it 9.375 per minute. So if I tell it I want 8.5, that means it's got to be overclocked to 226. So yeah, no matter what, it's going to need 3. That's 17 high-speed connectors per minute. Oh shit. Add another 17 to the number of high-speed connectors we need.
17?
Yep, per minute.
Why? The heck?
For the radio control units.
You planning on making extra?
No, I need them for a couple of the other recipes.
What do you mean, a couple of the other recipes?
So when we did the high-speed connector, we calculated for specifically for the control rods, right?
Radio control units and control rods. They're both included in that.
All right, so I needed... I'm getting some lag. Hold on.
Yeah, for your radio control units, you need 16.87 high-speed connectors.
What was it I was just looking at? The heat sinks. So when you look at the heat sink, I don't think the heat sink was one that we... No, not the heat sinks. What the hell was I just looking at? No. No. No, it was over here on this one. I was looking at the radio control units. Yeah. And doing that, and it wants 9.75, which wants 37.5 heat sinks per minute. This machine wants 18 per minute. And then
I can tell you exactly how much you need for everything for the turbo motors. The exact amounts and everything, so you don't have to calculate it.
Yeah, no. I was trying to figure out where I was coming up with the need for the extra. There was something. No, everything else. I don't know. Apparently, I'm losing my mind.
It's like, yeah, 'cause this includes every single thing from start to finish. So
Yeah,
like unless you're throwing in new outputs, nothing.
I've already built.
To change anything.
I've got 2 machines built for electromagnetic control rods.
Not true. Should only need one. Unless, oh wait, no, you're making extra. Never mind.
Well, not just extra. It makes 8 per minute on just a regular machine. And I needed 4.6 per minute for the turbo electric motor, and then
3.28 for the regular motor.
yeah, so for the motors, and then okay, that's fine.
Yeah, if you're adding outputs, I can add it to here, and it'll all be
That's
calculated through.
that's where it was coming from. I added in the need for the cooling systems
Need for the cooling systems.
because we don't have cooling system in our calculations yet for the high-speed connectors. That's why I said to add 10. So
The cooling systems. What?
yeah, because the high-speed connector, we're using that for the motors, right? No.
No, they're.
Oh, no. We're using it for the electromagnetic control rods and
Trillions.
well, no, what I was getting at was the motors that I'm creating are using the electromagnetic control rods.
Right. That's already calculated.
So that's 7.5 per minute for the cooling system. And then that's 4.6 per minute. So I just said, hold on. Losing my math already.
As like I said, I can tell you all the numbers you need to know. You don't have to sit there and try and calculate it all.
I get that, but I was just looking. Oh, no, wait, that's 0.5 per minute. So that's 4 per minute. That's only if that was 1.8 motors per minute, so that's good. That doesn't need motors. This needs to behave so I can actually see my numbers. This is the one that needs the ridiculous amount of motors. So this needs 6.5 per minute. I'll trust your numbers. Hey, Frostbite.
The computer does it for me. So. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm making my brain hurt trying to make sure I get the output machines lined up the way I want them to. Because now I'm trying to figure out, okay, we're importing so much stuff. I got to figure out what am I actually making over here except for the output. I mean, nitrogen has to come in here. But nitrogen's easy. I mean, honestly, we don't even need to run a train over here for the nitrogen.
Yeah, but a pipe is ugly.
Honestly, because of where the nitrogen is, and because of where we're building, the pipe's going to be pretty much mostly hidden.
Are you going to hide it in the terrain?
It's actually, yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, you might as well. If you go above the terrain and do it all on like foundations work and stuff, it might look good.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm looking at because I'm looking at this spot here. That's got all the poison. I don't have any grenades on me. Oh, go away. I'm busy. Come here. I'm trying to look around. Yeah, because then that runs, yeah, straight over there, which is where the water is. So we run the water. See, that, like I said, I'm trying to figure out what do I need to set up over here. I mean, technically, I don't need to set up anything over here. I literally can just set up end result, and everything else can get piped in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we have the numbers, we just throw it in.
Yeah. Got to figure out. Too bad I don't have a limestone deposit sitting near me.
Do we even have a proper concrete factory?
No, we don't.
It's just like, I don't even know. Guess not.
But if I were to make a concrete factory. Oh, I forgot you built the train on top of the water.
And I did.
Yeah, there's a pond underneath here.
Well, there's an actual water node.
Well, I'm realizing.
Right next to
Yeah, I'm realizing the water node. I'm saying you built right over top of the little pond.
Yeah, the tiny little pond that you could maybe fit one extractor on if you were lucky.
Right.
That thing was like an inch deep.
And down from the hill from here is where I typically try to set up my nuclear. Oh, look, a slug. A slug that's going to get me thrown off a cliff. Ah! Where are you? Come here.
Oh, there's lag coming.
Okay.
I can't take the power shards out of this machine.
Oh, fun.
Oh, there we go.
Nope. Alright, got that slug. Because that's the pit that I just want to be able to dump all our nuclear waste into. Because it goes it goes into the void.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, it's literally the big giant pit that there is no bottom to it.
Oh, the one that looks like Australia.
Yeah.
At least it does to me. When I look at it on the map, it looks like Australia.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. So I'll say, after all this time's passed, we should have a ton of coupons sitting in the machine.
Well, think about it this way: how many tickets have we taken so far?
Well, we'll see. I don't know how many you've taken.
I've taken a decent amount in the past.
Thank
There's
you for
13 in there.
Thank you for subscribing, OD. Welcome.
Yeah, there's only 13 in there. This is because the ticket points. Actually, once that rolls over, you'll be able to see it. I think it's in the tens, if not hundreds of millions of points so far.
Yeah.
Per ticket.
That's why I said I don't know how many you've already pulled out of the machine. So
there's 13 in there.
Okay. So not much. I figure you've been using tickets, and I can't blame you.
To grab like turbo motors and those fused modular frames for the Mark III miners.
Oh, hey, thank you so much. And thank you for being here, and thank you for watching. That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely welcome. 330. Wow. 330 subscribers. That's amazing. That's I never expected to get past even 50. So it's really awesome. Oh, I don't know if you can hear my children screaming in the background, but they're not screaming. They are in the midst of a tickle fight with mommy.
Happens.
Yeah, and they're trying to tickle mommy, and it's not working, and then mommy tickles them back, and then you get the squeals.
Makes sense.
Well, I mean, OD, like I was asking last night, I don't know what I was streaming. Do you got any particular game that you've enjoyed more than others that you've seen on the channel? So I'm working on getting my schedule going again, so that I've got which games is going to be streamed on which night. And it's going to be a different game every night because I got a lot of games I'm playing. But if there's any particular one that you enjoy more than others, let me know, and I'll keep that in mind. Doesn't necessarily mean I'll play it more, but I'll keep it in mind. Because if you ask for Core Keeper, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't even think it's the server's fault really for that one. I think it's just the game itself.
Okay.
Just can be unstable.
So you like the Satisfactory? Okay. Yeah. Oh, Frostbite was just bringing up. You've got a few new subs as well.
Oh yeah, I've been going. Not as fast as you though. You've been like wildfire the past couple weeks.
Hey, you know what? I thought it was awesome when my subscriber count went up while I was in Portland, not streaming anything.
I thought that was funny too. I'm like, holy crap, he just keeps going and going. He's not even here. Like, man, that's awesome.
But I get a little boost from different streamers, and the streamer community. I'm part of a couple of different streamer communities, and
I wouldn't have grown as much as I have, or as fast as I have, definitely. if I didn't join up with all you guys.
Well, one of my big boosts recently has been Gwen the Shield Maiden. Gwen has been on a regular basis throwing out the link to my channel.
Nice.
Yeah, so she and I, we're planning on doing some Valheim together at some point in time.
If you ever do that, and you're looking for another.
Oh, I wasn't aware you enjoyed Valheim.
Oh, yeah, I've got a couple hundred hours on it. I haven't played it since before the Mistlands update came out.
Oh, okay. I've only got about 900 in it.
Only.
yeah, only.
That's nothing to.
Gwen's currently got a server going on where she's inviting select people. You know, she's not inviting everybody to come and do this, but and she's giving me an invitation to become a hunter on her Valheim. It's a PvP Valheim, and she and another person are supposed to be out sailing around in a carve, and you can show up in whatever boat you want and try to sink them. One of the big things she did was try to do the around the world in 80 days. And when she tried to do the around the world in 80 days, it's not because not around the world, it's flat in the game. I want to make sure I specify that. I don't want y'all thinking that I'm somebody that thinks the world's flat.
No one nobody takes that out of context.
What game do I think I have the most hours in? Oh. You know, I checked that a while back. Which one do I have the most hours in? Let's see. If I look at activity. And the thing is, that's just Steam games. That doesn't include the other games I play. It's a toss-up between. I'd say it's a toss-up between Satisfactory and Valheim. I've got, I don't have the kind of hours that Tundra has in Satisfactory, but I've got a solid chunk of hours in Satisfactory. Pre-Steam, yeah. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, what game do I actually have the most hours in? It's probably one that I don't play anymore, but I've been playing video games since the 80s, and the one that I have the most hours in is probably River Raid. It's an old Atari 2600 game where I played for almost like 3-4 years straight as a kid, putting in like 12 hours on the game every Saturday.
Yeah, back when you can put that many hours into a game without going absolutely insane.
Oh yeah. Well, and the thing is, you can see I haven't really built much. It's been a lot of thinking and pondering and going, okay, what do I need? How do I want to do this? What's going to be the best layout? Do I want to take advantage of the iron node and the Caterium node and the copper node over here, or do I want to import it?
Yep. Because you got options for both. So.
I got you, OD. I'm just a little older than you, not by much. Although I'm definitely closer to 50 than you are. Hey, to give you an idea, and it won't tell you much about my age, but you can attempt to do the calculation. I I graduated high school and entered the workforce the same year the internet became public domain. Yeah, Tundra's only got a little bit of Satisfactory on his channel. Not much.
Yeah, only a little bit. You know, enough to occupy your weekend, maybe.
Weekend, jeez.
And then some.
I mean, I would turn on your Satisfactory streams to go to sleep to, but then I got tired of hearing your voice.
Yeah, that's how it goes usually.
Well, I mean, then you stopped joining me in games because I was playing stuff you weren't interested in, you know.
Yeah, well.
Shame on you not being interested in the same stuff I'm interested in. I mean, how dare you?
I very much dare. Yeah, as I'm on that mindset, if I don't enjoy the game, I'm not playing it. I'm not going to force myself into become miserable.
No, and I feel the same way because, you know, for me, especially because I'm live streaming.
Oh yeah.
You know,
it's even worse.
It'll very quickly become telltale if it's a game that I am not enjoying. And so, like, one of the games that's really popular right now is Helldivers 2. Thing is that it's not my kind of game. If that game had come out even 15 years ago, I'd been all over it. I'd love it. But now, you know, because of the work that I do, the stress that I deal with and everything, I've got a coworker that does similar work to me, but, you know, he loves Helldivers. For me, I like to have something a little bit calmer, so that I can kind of, I can play and I can stream, and I can chill, I can chat with you guys, I can have a beer or two, and as ridiculous as it sounds, because I'm doing math all day at work, trying to figure crap out, to come home to sit down and play Satisfactory so I can do more math. I guess I'm just a glutton for punishment.
Or you like doing math. You like solving puzzles.
I do like solving puzzles.
You like it so much that you're willing to do it both in and out of work.
Yes. Although these puzzles are much more enjoyable because I don't have anybody screaming at me about the puzzle not being solved yet.
Only I have to worry about that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, where's my train, man?
Yeah. But
Tundra's got so much time into Satisfactory. I left the train lines entirely up to him because he does such an amazing job with it. It looks so clean. My trains would never run the way his do. I would have eventually given up on trains because they take a lot of work and a lot of time to get set up right.
Well, not right, just nice. You can absolutely run a line clear through all the mountains straight across.
True.
5 minutes. I can get across the map in 5 minutes with a train line, but man, it would look like crap.
Yeah, I said it would look like ass. And you and I both are opinion going, if I'm going to do it, I want it to look pretty. That's why I like playing things like Nightingale, even playing Valheim. You can build yourself a shack and have everything that you need. But you want something that looks nice. And so you spend time doing your build and whatnot. But yeah, Tundra, absolutely. When I kick off the next Valheim series, because the way I do my Valheim, I set up a dedicated server for it. And And yeah, then we go and do our thing.
The very first time I played Valheim, I was so engrossed into the building that I spent my first, I think, 60 to 100 hours within the very first stage of the game. Cutting down trees, getting wood, and building up, and I had this mansion.
Well, see,
with the most simplest stuff, and I was just like, I was so proud of that. And it's just like, have you got to this stage yet? No, I'm still in the beginning. What?
Yep. And then you discovered Corewood.
I haven't even got that. Yeah.
Well, that's what I said after you got the mansion. And then you discovered Corewood, and you went, oh, this would have made things so much easier.
Like, yeah, and after that, I was just like, yeah, I definitely enjoy building games to where I just build and build and build. I never actually play the game.
Which honestly, that means you would actually probably enjoy Enshrouded.
Well, I hope so. You got it for me.
That is a fantastic game for building and whatnot. I built myself a Tudor mansion on my Enshrouded. But then, I got to what felt like it was in-game. I haven't finished getting everything on it. There's still a couple things left to do on there. And the server's still up and running. But the problem that I have with Enshrouded is the map's always the same. And the missions are always the same. They're always in the same locations. So it's... for me, its replayability is limited because you can literally go in and spend a couple of really inexpensive items to completely reset your points, and you can build your character down a completely separate direction, and so you can try out all the different builds without ever having to build a new character. But something I pointed out to somebody about that is that if you've already got to max level and then you reset your points and you build all the way down another channel, then you don't have the experience of learning how to use the early stuff. And a lot of times those early stuff items, that kind of is the foundation of learning how to play that particular character class. So if you skip the foundations, then you may jump into that full blown and go, I don't know how this thing works. This class is useless. And it's not that it's useless, you didn't learn the foundations. For instance, my character is a sniper. Or archer, I should say. And I got really good at understanding the arc on the build. Alright.
You have to.
Alright, what do we have being brought here and what am I going to build here? I mean, that's where I'm stuck at. Because to be perfectly honest, I do want to make use of these raw materials I got sitting right here. This is the whole reason I built the foundation where I did. But now I don't need the Caterium wire anymore because you're doing all that over there at the high-speed connectors.
Yep.
Oh, the entire party. Oh my goodness. Y'all must have stepped into the den while I was hungover.
I didn't even look at the results of the last one I was a part of.
Oh. It says the curse of Black Spire Mountain is real. The dragon awoke, enraged, and burnt the entire party to a crisp. See? That's what happens when you wake up a dad from his nap. Or worse. And OD, you'll appreciate this, I think. Only because of your age, and you mentioned that you knew River Raid. The whole back during the 80s and 90s. I mean, 'cause I don't think any kid that grew up during the 80s and 90s didn't experience this. as long as they had a dad or even a mom around. But usually it happened with dads. You know, you would hear dad snoring in his recliner. And so you go sneak the remote so you can go change the channel on TV to whatever it is you want to watch as a kid. And as soon as you change the channel, all of a sudden dad will wake up going, "Hey, I was watching that." What? You weren't watching shit. But now that I'm in my older years and whatnot, I actually understand this because it's your white noise that you're using to fall asleep to. And so when somebody changes it, your white noise has been disrupted and it literally wakes you up.
Yep.
The snoring on point, yes. Oh, that launched me. All right. We got good deuterium, we got good copper, we got ass loads of iron.
Yeah, you were going to use the iron, definitely.
And that's
Right there.
that's the thing. I'm trying to remember the hell I was going to use. Oh, that's right. We had discussed this. I didn't want the steel pipes being delivered here. I wanted coal.
Why coal?
Because I was going to use the iron here with the coal to make my steel, to make the steel pipes.
I don't know if that's... I don't know. Don't remember.
Like I said, I'm trying to remember. It's been almost a month, maybe a little bit more than a month since we did this.
You can ask your mod to
Good night,
go
baby.
back and watch
Sleep.
the stream. Like, go back and clip that section of the stream. Trying to figure out.
Hey, I'm just trying to remember. Well, because I know for a fact that by the time. All right, gone home. Have a great night. The problem is that you go back and try to watch that, and I know that I probably got to my rambling stage, because that's the problem with this game is that you start thinking it out, and you're talking and explaining, you're thinking out. This is what I'm thinking about doing. This is how I'm trying to construct. This is what I'm thinking about doing. But every time that we talk about different things, we came up with other options. So I don't remember what the heck we finalized. I know we had it all figured out.
No, yeah, because we had all the train stations were all set up, or at least they were set and ready to go
for exactly what we're going to bring it in and what we're going to be doing
and export too. I think.
But I think when we did that, I don't think we were planning on building all 4 items here. I think we had planned on taking the area that we had the heavy modular frames being made and just running nitrogen over there so that we could just do the fused modular frames over there. But then I think we discovered that the train station wasn't big enough to be able to do that. I cannot remember what the hell I was going to be doing over here. It's going to drive me nuts.
Yeah, until you remember. Yep.
Well, the only reason it's going to drive me nuts is because, we had already done the math. Well, we knew exactly what we're going to put together over here.
Yeah.
I can use all that iron there to do nothing but make screws.
That might have been one of them. Do you need screws?
I did for something.
Okay. It's like, I don't remember, but I needed something. And something.
I mean, we do need to make the factory that we're going to, put the big sign on it called "Screw You," and the factory's making nothing but screws.
Yeah, it's just like, and then when they ask about it,
You can just say, "Man, I'm out of screws." Well, then you can just go over to "Screw You."
yeah.
What?
What's funny is you can actually find real world examples of that kind of stuff all the time,
Oh, I'm sure.
like literal. It's just like they knew what they were doing as well. There's no way they didn't when they came up with that name.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I needed screws for one of the components. But now I don't need the. Wait. I could do this. No. Okay, well, that would take care of the wire. Because one of these actually needs cables. And cables you can just make just from wire alone.
It's like, isn't there like a million recipe for cable as well? It's like,
Yeah.
quite a few.
But when I'm looking at cable, there are these other options, but I could honestly do it with constructors, and we would have so much cable. And I wouldn't even be using the copper. One deuterium ingot goes into 8 wire.
Yeah, I believe that's a recipe over here that I'm using. Something like that. What the heck?
That's quick wire. I don't want quick wire, just regular wire. I mean, the best quick wire recipe is the alternate recipe. It's 90 per minute, and it's copper and deuterium. I wish this thing was in alphabetical order. I mean, why can't we have the parts in alphabetical order? The way that they've got these parts in here literally follow no rhyme or reason. But yeah, I mean, I could run with deuterium ingots, and I'd be making, with just a regular constructor, I'd be making 120 wire per minute with just one constructor. Which means I can make plenty of cable. But why did I need cable? There's something that I need cable for. Okay, it's not over here. The stators just need... Oh. I wonder. So, we've got our steel factory.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of wondering if we actually have deuterium near it. The reason I'm wondering this is that we got Caterium near it. We could set up a stator factory.
Okay.
Okay, we need stators for so many different things, for so many different places, that it might not be a bad idea to make a factory that's just making stators. I mean,
That can go anywhere there's
yeah.
Caterium set up.
Well, I get that, but what I'm saying is that if it's near there, then we can have it as part of the stuff that goes to that train.
Then can't really do that. Have to use a different train station.
Okay.
Output.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because the amount of cars is already, the train station's already set. All the cars are already set up.
Gotcha.
So it could be near it. It just have to be its own thing.
Which that reminds me. You built so much stuff. I believe it's all connected to the grid now. Holy crap. Gotta start thinking about power.
Are you running low?
I'm looking at maximum consumption, and I'm thinking about when you turn on that aluminum factory. That's a lot of machines.
Our maximum, our capacity is still way over.
Oh, yeah, we're at 27, almost 28,000 megawatts, but the maximum consumption is now at 20,000, so.
Yeah. But most of that's not going to be running all the time anyway. I mean, look at our regular consumption.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not even half the max consumption. So
yeah, I get that.
If you say it's going to take up another third, then we would be sitting at maybe 2/3 of that max consumption with that factory going nonstop. Like, if it just guess, I'm just throwing out random crap numbers.
Yeah. Oh, and again, I'm so sorry, Chad. I'm literally sitting here staring at this area, picturing in my head where stuff's going to go. It's literally just sitting here thinking about what do I want to build where, how do I want to set it up, do I need this, do I need that, if the stuff's going to be imported, then I don't need to be making this, so it's...
Yeah, that's what we wanted the whole time anyway. Like, I want to throw a factory over here. I'm going to make this. Give me this, and this.
Right. But then we also need to make sure we got factories that are building nothing but those raw goods.
Yeah. Which most of them are. For most of the stuff you need. The only thing we don't have is the new stuff, which is that is on the particle enrichment right now. Yeah, but... We don't have specific factories for those yet.
Well, what I was saying is we don't have specific factories for, like, stators and motors and rotors.
No, because it never got done. Too many things to do when you only got two people trying to do this crazy build.
So that's where my thought process is going right now. Oh, what's wrong with the aluminum factory train? Well, we have the one train that we already know what's wrong with it, with the red exclamation mark. The aluminum factory train has got an orange exclamation mark on it for some reason.
Oh, that's the coal train. I have the coal train set up and going. It's just my construction train's in the way. Not that I don't need the coal right now anyway, because the factory's not going, so there's no point in it moving anyway. So
Gotcha. Okay.
It's just my construction train's in the intersection, so it's mad because it's not moving anywhere.
So, I mean, part of what I'm thinking about is, yes, I'd really like to get this factory going. I'd like to get, get the particle enrichment taken care of so that we unlock the rest of the recipes and everything. But maybe what I need to do, because we got plenty of area on this map where we haven't built anything that we could take advantage of.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we still need a lot of factories for well, just simple stuff.
Well, that's
an actual dedicated factory for that stuff.
Well, that's what I was getting at, because I'm thinking that if I make a factory that is dedicated to making stators, rotors, and motors, because the three of those are really seriously interchangeable. Right, so you have to have stators and rotors to make motors. I'm thinking that make a single factory that's literally making nothing but those, and a lot of them.
Or 3 separate factories, if you want to do that.
3 separate factories doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, if you're shipping everything to them anyway.
Well, no, I'm talking about actually building a factory that's going to use the resources like out in the desert. And literally the factory will build from raw goods to finished product, and the finished product goes to the train. Because I mean those are basic materials. We don't need anything transported to them. You know? And unless we start going with some serious alternate recipes, and then we might want to consider transport, but and I get it. You want train to deliver and do all the stuff.
Yeah, because we were going to set up the whole hub to deliver from the mall to all these different factories.
But the train's not doing shit.
Not yet.
I'm giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
So I'm giving you a hard time.
You keep giving me jobs to do, and I keep getting distracted by that.
Hey, now I did not give you the aluminum factory.
No, you didn't.
You said I have a better idea for this, and I went okay. And you went.
Yeah, I mean the amount we were producing was very tiny.
And you went, I'm going to build a mega mall of aluminum. It's like, okay.
Yeah, we're going to need it. Eventually. Once we get to batteries and start using drones.
I bet I'll get my drones delivering materials over here before you get a train delivering stuff over here. What do you think of that?
Yeah? Is that a challenge?
No, you'd win.
No.
You know why you would win? Because I only have Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
If we were both playing at the exact same time with the same hours, then yes, I'd be able to get the drones delivering stuff over here faster than you'd get the train over here.
No, because then I put all my focus into that. The train's mostly already set up already. I just gotta finish the line.
True. I'd have to sit there and work on getting a damn battery factory set up.
Yeah, you'd have to get the battery factory set up, and then you'd have to get all the drone ports and whatnot.
I'd be coming over to you going, I'd be coming over there to you with my beat 'em stick going, give me all your coupons.
Yeah. You could literally take them from me if you really wanted to. Without killing me.
So I'll say, I know I can beat you to death and then loot your corpse.
The Satisfactory calculator, you load up the save on that. You can literally go into people's inventories and take their stuff.
Honestly, I still haven't figured out how to pull the save down. To where I could do that.
don't know how you pull it off of a dedicated server.
Well, and then the problem is that then I have to upload it too. You know.
That only takes a few seconds.
Well, it'd be my luck. I'd wind up.
Just...
My luck would be I'd wind up doing it while you're logged in, because I know you're logged in at all kinds of hours. And usually, you're logged in when I'm active. So, you don't really have a period of time that you're not logged in, that, or that I could actually go and mess with it, that you're like asleep or anything. Because I'm starting to question whether or not you actually sleep.
I just leave my computer on because it's too much of a pain in the butt to shut it down and start it back up. So I just leave it on.
But my thought was that we've got some raw materials that don't need deliveries. And that's what I was saying. Building a factory that's going to make stators, rotors, and motors wouldn't be a bad idea to build out in the desert, because we got plenty of copper and iron out there.
Right.
And then you can have a train station that literally just picks up from there. And I could build something more like what you built for the... I'm not going to build like what you built for the aluminum. Let's go ahead and get that straight, chat. I'm not going to build like he did for the aluminum. That's...
What's funny is that's not that extreme either. The amount of batteries you need to run a successful drone network.
Oh, I know.
Is insane.
I am well aware of that. My problem is that to run a successful drone network, I either have to set it up on top of the shopping mall, which I'm not going to because we got a pretty shopping mall. And
There's actually room up there. There's got some flat roof. I think we got some flat roof sections. What we could do.
But it's a pretty glass roof.
I meant on the. Maybe did I set up flat sections? I think I got some flat sections that don't have any glass on them.
But I don't think you did. Not big enough for the drone ports.
I haven't been up there in so long.
But, I'd either have to have it set up as that being the hub for the drones, which not a horrible idea.
It makes sense, yeah.
Because it's pretty centrally located.
Yeah, all the belts and everything is already there. We just have to build it up.
But, looking at the map and looking at what we've explored, the desert is pretty much untouched as far as factories go. And that's what I was saying. If I could build something that at least is making stators, motors, and rotors, then you can have a train picking that stuff up. And I could just set that up to make just ridiculous amounts of it. I'd want to do it somewhere near water, though, because I'd want to do the pure ingots.
You only got one choice there.
I got a couple of choices to work with.
There and there.
Well, this spot.
There's only very little room out there, too. The water's not very deep.
Okay.
Unfortunately. I know this because I got a game going that I was trying to do my coal generators over there. And I managed to fit, I think, like 3 or 4 maybe.
Oh, and then of course we have the last train of nowhere over here.
Yep, because I was trying to drown my other character. And apparently when you're inside of a train, you can't drown. So that train is now at the bottom of the map where you can't get to it.
Yeah, I gotta sit down and try to figure that thing out. Alright,
yeah,
so...
you gotta upload that so you can delete the train and me.
So I could, well, and that character I think actually had power shards on him.
Oh yeah, over 100, and I
Yeah,
had a whole lot of crap load of materials.
yeah, and I mean primarily I want the coupons and the power shards off of them.
The only problem is, well, actually, you could do it. If you delete the character, I think it asks if you want to put all the materials in a box, and then you let that do that, and then you take the box and you just move it.
Right.
Yeah, you just take the thing and you just move it. So.
But looking
I've
at
done that kind of stuff before. So.
but looking at the build over here, because of the amount of stators and rotors and stuff that are needed, yeah, sure, I'm looking at alternate recipes, I'm looking at all this, various stuff, but wouldn't this be easier if I just made a factory that made those things and then get them? Well, shit. No, that screws up our entire train layout. Because of what all we're wanting delivered.
Well, we don't remember the old train layout, so like I said, it's up in the air right now. Yeah, if you have the
all right, OD.
If you build the factory and stuff, you can do that. If you build the rotor and the motor factory and stuff, you can have that delivered.
Yeah, I mean that was a thought.
Because the train line going through the desert, that main line there,
Yep.
That's pretty easy to do. We just throw a T crossing on it in there somewhere along that bridge, and good there.
I guess this stream's going to be a lot of DDG thinking. Hey, at least there's, at least there's a lot of talking going on. Thankfully, I've got you here to be able to talk with while I'm, thinking out loud. Otherwise I'm just talking to myself.
It's always nice to have somebody to bounce ideas off of. Because then the problems end up getting worked out faster.
My problem is that I've got all the iron and copper right here, along with that water node. So it doesn't make any sense to go all the way out to the desert to me to go set up another factory. It would make more sense to build like an upper story factory that's making motors, stators, and rotors. Yeah, that's my thought process I've got going on right now. I've got raw material here that is untapped, not even being used.
There's a lot of that on the map.
But I mean, it literally right here at the factory. It's not like it's, 200 kilometers away or anything like that. Or 200 meters away. I've got stuff that's literally just right here.
If you want to set that stuff up to be the main stator, rotor, and motor factory.
See, that's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah, you need a bit more space, but
well, I don't need more space. It's just I'll build up.
Well, I meant just your average, standard space. Not adding more to what you have now, but you just need to build more real estate.
But no, I mean, I don't need more floor because this is no, maybe I don't know.
Well, because if that's going to be the main factory, you're going to be building for other factories.
Right. Right.
So
Well,
you're going to need the room and the resources being brought in to build for those other factories too.
but that also means you're going to have a third train station over here.
I have two, but I only had the one.
No,
Well,
you
I
got.
mean, it's one train station platform with many train stations on it.
Yeah, but you got two lines.
Two lines. What do you mean?
Yeah, you got two rail lines.
Well, yeah, that's one's an in, one's an in, and one's an out. That's it.
Right. Well, and what
There
I'm
is.
looking at because of what we're discussing is, we're gonna go with belly button fashion here, and you're gonna have two that are gonna be innies and one that's gonna be an outie.
No, I just extend my platform, add more train stations in. I don't need to add another rail line, because that's the main rail line, or that's connected to the main rail line.
Okay.
So
just expand that out a little farther.
yeah, just need to expand it out.
Because I'm thinking if I'm gonna do that, then we want to be able to make sure there's a pickup spot for that stuff. And sure, his pickup spot might be just taking it back to the shopping mall.
Yeah, that's what the plan was anyway.
And then
with everything you make there.
Yeah, and then the shopping mall will deliver those goods wherever it is we need them.
Yeah.
And that's where my hard debate is right now, of going, do I make this a double factory? Do I make it a factory that the stators, rotors, and motors are feeding the wait a minute. I can't. Hold on. That's only 600 per minute. I don't know if I can produce enough copper. Because I've only got the one copper node. Well, no.
If it's a whole bunch of copper ingots you're after, I'm using an alternate recipe that uses iron and copper and produces 100 copper ingots per minute, and that's without overclocking.
Yeah. I mean, I started thinking about the overclocking and that kind of stuff. So no, this is absolutely possible.
Yeah, rather than with a smelter, it's with a foundry.
Right.
I'm having to use that because I'm using that to produce my my Caterium wire without using Caterium because I don't have enough Caterium over here. So I'm grabbing this copper node.
I'm just looking at what I have available here. I'm also trying to look at how I'm going to route the iron if I start using it. And I think I'm going to make it's not going to look weird. I think to you it'll make sense. I'm going to make a thin hollow wall so that the iron can go up to the top of the building. So what I'm picturing here is this is probably going to be like a 4 to 5 story building.
Mm-hmm.
For all the different things that can be made here. The more I'm thinking about it, though, because of the amount of iron I can produce over here, I would like to have coal delivered.
Okay, we could do that. There's a cold node that I'm going to be taking from not very far from you, and the train's already hooked up to it, so that's easy. Because I'm not going to need all the coal that is there.
Well, the reason I'm thinking about it is because a couple of the recipes where I need the screws, the best screw recipe for me to use is a steel screw recipe. So I need to be able to make at least a minimal amount of steel, so I can get the screw recipe going.
I couldn't remember if how good the cast screw recipe was.
Cast screw, that's the iron. That does 5 per minute. Oh no, not 5 per minute, 25 per minute.
So it's like you got all that iron over there, so.
yeah, but the steel, but the steel screw is 52 per minute. I mean, you're not wrong, but, and I guess I don't really need to think about power conservation.
Power conservation.
Well, no, because I mean, that's part of the thought process when you're doing your Satisfactory stuff. Going, how can I build the most stuff with the least amount of power? You know.
I don't even think about that. I was like, I'll worry about the power later. This is what I want.
But we have enough power going. Yeah, I mean, I could go with all those machines, but then I also have to think about lag. Well, because if you're in one area of the map that has a metric ton of machines running, and I'm on another section of the map that has a metric ton of machines running, we could run into some lag. And then if we have a third person join us, as that happens on rare occasion, and they're in another section of the map, yeah.
I think we're alright.
Alright, I gotta go find concrete.
Yeah, because we don't have, we have some factories making concrete, but we don't have a dedicated one, so.
True. Very true.
It's like the hub, or the old hub, I should say, is still making concrete over there, and nobody's using that.
Yeah, well, it still has a couple. I think it still has a couple untouched limestone deposits too. Oh no, it doesn't. It only had one. But if I'm gonna do dedicated concrete, then I want water. But making a dedicated concrete, that's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, just got to remember we can't. Don't want to be worried about lag. You definitely don't want to get too many machines in one place.
Yeah. Well, that's why
you'll start dropping frames like nobody's business if you get like some people have with 100, 200 machines in one spot.
Well, that's why I was saying. What the hell is that?
Because it's not nearly as bad when you got them around the map, but when you got them like I had with the massive city, literally hundreds upon hundreds of machines in a very small area all rendered out.
Okay.
That's where the major issue comes from.
Yeah, no, what I'm picturing is because of the amount of concrete we need and how easy it will be to. Oh, really? You're gonna come up here and spit shit at me? I'm trying to focus here. Go away. If I can find myself a decent spot that has one of those limestone nodes that's got like 2 or 3 nodes and has water nearby, then we'll be making so much concrete it'll be ridiculous. Because we can do the pure limestone concrete, I don't remember what it's called, but you know which recipe I'm talking about, where it's the limestone plus water to make the concrete.
I don't
And
think I've ever used that.
yeah, that recipe makes so much concrete. I mean, if I just look up concrete, here we go. This is what I want. All right, so yeah, it is. So our standard concrete gives us 15 per minute. Okay. If we take limestone and water, it makes, as a standard in a refinery, it makes 80 concrete per minute. Well, that's what I was saying. Concrete should not be an issue with this recipe. And to be perfectly honest, if I had limestone close to me, which I don't, I'd just set it up over here because of the damn water node that I've got.
Right, but again, I have to stress the notion that you're going to end up with too many machines in one spot.
Starting to build a lot of things in one place, yeah.
There's not a whole lot of, I'm looking at the map right now, there's not a whole lot of concrete. There's not a whole lot of concrete nodes to begin with, or limestone nodes. And there's not a whole lot of limestone nodes near water either. Unless you are out in the, it's the other desert, the one where the power station is built.
Oh, to the northwest?
There's 3 limestone nodes out there that are only normal, but not exactly close to each other either.
Honestly, I mean, you think about it, 80 per minute, I only need 1.
It's not a whole lot of pure limestone nodes either.
That's okay. I need 1 normal limestone node with a Mark III drill on it.
3, that'll do 600, fully overclocked.
And then we run the water in to the refinery, and you get 80 concrete per minute.
I'm thinking the grasslands. There's 3 normal nodes in there. It's a little pond kind of nearby.
Give me a ping. Let me see.
Let me find it on the actual map here. Zoom on down.
Because as horrible as it is to say, it'll give me something to do.
Yeah.
Because I'm tired. I'm tired of thinking about this stuff where I'm at. Brain hurts. Hold on, ping it again.
There. It's in the grasslands.
But I'm hearing the ping, but it's not showing up on my map. Try that one more time.
It's all the way at the bottom of the map.
Oh, down there. Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 normal nodes around that crater, and then you've got the pond to the kind of the.
All right. I'm gonna make myself a little marker. That didn't help. New marker. We're going to put this here. I'm going to call it Concrete Factory.
Nice.
I'm going to set the marker to far, just so that it's in range for me.
Do you know if there's actually any pure limestone nodes on the map? Have you ever seen one?
Yes.
Because I've toggled all the other types of nodes off, except for pure, and I have yet to see a limestone node.
Well, I'm saying yes. Yes, I have seen it before. But, you know, when they did the update to Unreal Engine 5, they updated they updated a lot of the nodes. So it could be that there used to be one and now there isn't.
Yeah.
But
I think of.
but honestly,
It's funny.
all right, I'm gonna head that way.
That's a long ways.
Yep. And guess what?
You gotta build train out there. I know the route I'm gonna take though, so it's not too bad. It's gonna be getting through that the purple kind of purpley forest, I guess. That's to your south. There'll be a section through there.
Oh. Come on, let's stay airborne.
I think I know that. I know that crater as well. I put a bridge over it in my last playthrough from the city. I put a bridge over that crater.
All right, I'm into the purple forest. I got things that want to eat me. Oh. Right, I guess. Just temporarily. No, let me get a good run so we can get a good slide. Ah. Too many things in the way.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, this crater here. Alright, yep, this is loaded down with... Oh my goodness. There is so much. Wait.
Yeah, and there's even another limestone node nearby. There's like 4 of them.
Yeah, I found the 4th one. But a normal node will be more than plenty.
You got 4 there.
Now, I just want to find the water.
That's to your northwest from that crater.
That's a long way down.
Oh yeah, there's a crevasse over there that goes down to the voids. Be careful.
Alright, I am not seeing water over here.
Want me to ping it?
Yeah, go ahead. Ping it one more time. Got it. Oh yeah, we can use that. I need some explosives to get rid of all this poison, but alright.
Well, you get 25 from the store if you buy them.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to build a store right now.
Oh. Well, you got some iron. You could do it the old fashioned.
So that's so that's there. Water's right there. Alright, so the water's there, the limestone's there. We should build here. Alright, so I need to build myself a crafting bench anyways. Because I'm going to have to manually make some concrete. So, I apologize, chat.
Going back to the Stone Age.
Oh!
Quite literally.
Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one with tusks. Oh, it hits hard. Come on, you gotta die. No, not stun, die. Come here. Come here. Oh, that was a big hog. All right. And find my pocket knife.
What?
Yep. Getting, pulling out my pocket knife.
Okay.
So I can wedge it underneath the D key on my keyboard. So to hold down the E key while I mine limestone.
Can't you just tap the E key now and it just automatically... Didn't they do that in Update 8?
Oh, I didn't know that. How about that? Yeah, because I'm going to need to mine up a whole lot of limestone. And then I'm going to need to make a crafting bench and turn all that into concrete. So that I can make the flooring for the factory to make concrete. Isn't that funny?
Make a concrete factory to make concrete?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
But because I'm so far away from everything else, instead of running all the way across the map to go pick stuff up and then running all the way back, in my mind, this is going to be faster.
In your situation, it would be faster. Because you are that far away.
Yeah.
That by the time you come back, grab a couple stacks of concrete, which would be where the nitrogen gas is.
But at least I'll get you a factory that's going to be concrete or us.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we'll call it concrete decisions.
Thanks.
But we're going to build the sides off kilter from each other so the concrete decisions look like the concrete decisions weren't really well thought through. But I want to take advantage of it while I'm, harvesting some limestone. I'm going to clean up the desk a little bit, grab some oak. Well, because I'm going to have to build a crafting bench after this and then, sit down and hit the space bar on that to, sit there and do nothing but make concrete.
Yeah. Wow. You went back to the Stone Age, kind of literally.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Apparently, the mining of the concrete only lasts so long. All right,
it lagged. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't place anything. We might be looking at a crash here.
I don't know. I'm mining right now.
Oh, okay. Usually when I go to place something, if I know it's going to lag, it places the ghost of it or the hologram.
Yep.
And then it places it in a minute. But I've noticed that when you go to place something and it doesn't place, and then you place it again and it doesn't place, you place it again and it doesn't place, and it just continues to do that. Usually you're looking at a server side crash.
But we got two people on here on two very different areas of the map, and so the server's currently rendering in both areas.
Yeah.
Although it shouldn't be rendering on me because I'm just looking at the ground.
Yeah, I mean it's rendering the area, but it's not there's nothing other than the map itself, so you're fine. Just server hiccups. It happens.
So, for my Wednesday night game this week, I haven't decided what I'm playing yet. Thinking Nightingale, but also thinking about your schedule, Tundra.
And what's my schedule?
Well, I think Wednesdays you've got your 7 Days Die with Stu.
No, that's every now and again we might do 7 Days to Die.
Okay.
So it's all up to him. He does, like, you think your schedule's crazy. He does everything everywhere. There is no schedule.
Well, I mean,
yeah, I don't have a schedule particularly. I mean, yeah, I record and upload a video every day, but
so I was thinking either Nightingale or might jump back into Enshrouded. But I think there's a couple of games I've picked up for you. We got the Astroneer thing going on.
Well, you said you also got Factorio going.
I got the Factorio server up now, but I don't know if I'll be in the mood for that yet. Because that takes that takes a lot of learning and thinking.
Alright.
And I will have already done enough thinking tonight with Satisfactory.
Okay.
All right, let's come up to where we want to be. All right, where's the water?
Let me ping it again. You maybe put a marker on it.
I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, there's poison over there. So water should be in the direction I'm going, I think.
Yep. Keep it going.
Yep. Alright, so there's the water. So we know that the limestone is over there. Alright, well, we're going to use this level here. That way we don't have to worry about pumps. So we need to build a crafting bench. And now we're going to make concrete. There's probably not going to be no concrete, but we're going to make what we can. Because I picked up 500 limestone, but it takes 3 limestone to make 1 concrete currently, manually.
Yep.
But I think that before I wrap up tonight, I've got about an hour left. We'll have a concrete factory running. Making
rotors.
Oh no, because I couldn't decide on how I wanted to do it.
Well, you're gonna need rotors for the extractors.
Oh yeah. Do I have those in my pocket? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was asking. It's like, do you have the rotors? Do you have the copper sheets? Possibly the plastic if you're gonna run a Mark II.
Ooh, copper sheets. Copper sheets. Well, I'm glad I'm going to be building close to the water. And that may not be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, son of a... You know what? We're just going to go ahead and plop down a foundation. And we'll do this 4 meter. We'll do this one 4 meters thick. So.
Yeah. I'm glad that they didn't make it to where each foundation size takes a different amount.
Yeah. I mean, it's still not cheap, but
Big, because imagine like, oh yeah, you need 20 concrete to make a 4 meter, and then 10 concrete to make a 2 meter, and then
yep.
Yeah. It's like, I would not like that at all. It's like, it makes sense that they did that, but I'm glad they didn't.
So I don't need a huge floor for this. I'd rather run a massive conveyor from the limestone over here.
Yeah. What I usually do when I'm doing long belt lines is I'll run the concrete to set for my belt, so my belt's nice and straight, and then I'll delete all the concrete and just have the supports go to the ground.
Yeah, we need this a little bit bigger. I'm short 1 piece of concrete.
I've been there.
That's okay. Because I don't think I have... Yep. Damn. I'm definitely short supplies. Crap. And I am so far away from everything. I'm studying the map, see where I want to go. I guess we're going to head northwest. We'll have to come back out here. So the area I'm in, chat, that I'm currently building in, it's actually usually referred to as the newbie area.
Yep. Is one of the starting points.
It has some of the worst resources. Almost everything's impure.
Yeah, but they're all close to get. So it makes it easy.
Yeah.
For beginners and such. And the terrain is relatively flat for most of that area.
But But that's also why you'll find people like myself and Tundra. Oh, a little bit of lag. You'll find that we. Oh. Hold on. There's stuff being made over here.
Oh yeah, we haven't. Volk was over there for quite a while.
Yep.
Oh, look at that! There's all your concrete. Get a concrete factory hidden this whole time. Yeah.
Everything else, though.
Is that self-powered as well, or is he pulling from ours, or from the main?
He's connected to our grid now.
Oh, okay. What the heck is he doing over there?
What is this making? That's making crystal oscillators.
Jeez.
And we got 2 industrial containers full of crystal oscillators.
Nice. He was going for it.
Oh, go away. What I'm checking to see is if he has any copper over here. There's wire. Wait a minute. What is this supposed to be? It's making cable and it's not going anywhere.
Guess he didn't get much further.
Okay. But looks like he went with the iron wire recipe. That sucks.
Because you need a copper.
Just curious to see if there's anything. Oh, and there's a coal line here that's not being used.
Yet. I imagine he had a plan for it.
Yeah, but I don't envision Vault jumping back in. So I would say feel free to take advantage of this coal.
I think there's 4 coal nodes over there.
Yes. Pure. And it's the 2 pure are being used, but the 2 normals are not. Where the copper was? It seemed like it was close. Yeah, that one. That just pinged right over there. Oh, he's doing something with this one over here. There we go. There's copper. And the copper's getting turned into ingots. And the ingots are, oh, look at that. They're getting turned into sheets.
Just what you need. Like now you know what all that power spike was for that time.
No.
That neither of us built anything, and then all of a sudden we needed a whole bunch more power.
Yep. Alright. So now I just need reinforced plates.
He's making those over to for the.
Let's see, he's got to be making these over here somewhere.
Yeah, the crystal oscillators. I seen them on your stream there.
This machine right here. I'll take those. And I'll take these. Alright, now that means I have what I need for this. And ooh, what I don't think I have. I think I can make those. He's got to have a little construction bench over here somewhere. I know there's a construction bench hanging out around here somewhere. At least there was. You know what? I'm over here with all this iron, so I can just make a craft bench, and if I absolutely need more iron, I can just grab it from here. Alright, so I was looking at making. What did I make? See, this thing that has me confused because I could have sworn that there was enough inflated pockets where this entire section turns into inventory.
Maybe some unlocks next time, or not next time. Later on.
But anyhow, I was making a thing. All right, let's get that cleared out of my inventory just so I don't have it eat my inventory slot. Alright. The Mark III. Mark III needed miners. Oh, wrong damn building. Shit. I keep hitting the letter B for build.
Yeah. I was doing the F for that replicator from Dyson Sphere program earlier.
Oh, that's plenty. That's okay. Alright, that's got us the making sure. Yes, that's got us the Mark III miner ready. That's got us a couple of water extractors ready. I've got the stuff to do the pipeline. I've got the plastic to even make it Mark II if I really need it. So, alright, southeast we go. That way. Well, I mean, at least I didn't have to go far to get some materials.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I would say definitely take advantage of his of Bulk's build that he's got there and connect it into the main system.
That was the plan eventually. I knew he's building something out there, I just didn't know what. And,
Well, looks like primarily oscillators. Which, you know, every time he logged in, you know, we gave him a different task to build because, well, by the time he came back, we had already made a factory for what it was we told him last time. Sadly. All right. There's platform. And we'll get more platform once we get this thing going. Alright. Now, the other thing I didn't check, refinery. Alright, let's put one of these down first. Because we have to have that. Alright, closest limestone. Maybe not closest, easiest limestone. Should be down that crater. Is it time of day is why I can't find it? Alright, there's that one. There's nothing closer over to this side. Nope. Okay. Oh, this is where I killed the critter. We'll grab that slug. Okay. Not going to be happy about this run, but for that there. And there's another limestone node right behind it. So, yeah, this will become our concrete factory. It's a distance thing. You know what I didn't think about? And now I feel like an idiot. Nothing has been built out here. So you know what that means? I've got no electricity.
If you pull from his factory, it's not that far away.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. Unless you make a new power plant. Ain't happening.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Oh, finally.
And I just ran out of aluminum.
Oof. Now that, you can't just get it at your local workbench.
Right.
The best you could probably do is Mark 2?
Actually, no. I can only do Mark 1. Because of what I had in my... Because of what I had in my pocket. I mean, yes, I could sit there and hammer out some pieces, but... Alright. Let's slap you right there.
And we need some planes or helicopters or something. Yeah, for personal vehicles. Like we're in the future. We got all this technology, and we're still using the best mode of transportation for the player is either the jetpack or maybe a vehicle. You know, without having to use electricity or.
All right. Let's configure this to make wet concrete. Funny part is that even with this build, even with it being just one machine, at 80 concrete a minute, this is about to make a stupid amount of concrete.
And a bunch of lag.
Actually, I don't think it's going to be that much lag because it's only 3 machines.
Well, we're about to have a bunch of lag.
Oh.
You're about to, anyway.
Well, then
I can't.
I'll stand still and be patient.
Yeah, I can't place this power pole. It just disappears. Hey, there we go, finally.
Yeah, I got oh. Do I have what I need to build those? Only a few of them. Well, we can only hope it's going to be enough.
You can always build what you can to, come back to it later with more materials.
Well, I can build the big ones, but I don't think it's going to be. I don't think I have enough. Oh. Definitely don't have enough because I didn't have enough speed to get across that gap.
Oh, those towers can go quite far.
Yes.
They go a lot further than you think they do.
Oh, where?
Like there's no way this can go that far. Oh, yes, it can. Never mind.
I'm thinking about how far I have to go from where the closest connection is.
Right. I would just go as far as as max length that it could possibly go.
Alright, so I should be getting pretty close. Really? We never picked that up? Alright, so I don't have to do this complicated. Oh, he didn't build any big towers. Alright, so we're going to have to start with one. Crap. Let's get this, like, roughly there. And hopefully... Barely. Alright. Oh, this is definitely going to clip through the ground. But
Right now?
Yeah, well, my thought is that I could run up the ramp and run the power up the ramp, or I can come over here. Oh, actually, it winds up not running through the ground. Okay, cool.
Oh, you're about to be sent back.
Okay, we'll put that there. Oh, that was the ground. Oh, stop that. Stop that. I had my angle just right. Okay, why is this all red?
It looks like I bugged out.
No, I ran out of steel.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to run basic power poles from that. Yeah, it sucks, but at least I got to cover most of the distance.
Yeah, and then you could be like, look, it's just like, you built that factory? Look at this factory I built with just the things in my pocket.
Right?
Okay. It always feels good when you manage to accomplish your goal with limited resources, and you manage to figure it out and make it work, and
Oh, yeah.
all nice. I think that's why Satisfactory is so dang addicting a lot of the time. Because it truly is satisfying when you manage to figure that out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, once you get your factory going, I mean, you've got this grand dream of what you're going to build and how you want it to work. And it is absolutely satisfying when you accomplish that goal. You know, all right, that's running.
And there's very few games where I could look back at many hours spent and go, that's what I accomplished, and actually be happy about it.
Yep, it's got plenty of water. This one's how much water per minute? 100 water per minute. All right. And this is going to produce 120 water per minute. So this thing's maxed out. Well, I say maxed out. Now, if I had just a few more aluminum sheets, then I'd be happy with this, because the aluminum's running at high speed down this conveyor, and then all of a sudden it's like driving down the interstate, and all of a sudden you come across the hill, and all you see is just brake lights. Because holy crap, that is slow.
Like that. Like, damn. That material is going. 7 set.
Let's see if I can at least do this. Nope. I can at least do that. So now it's going from Mark 5 to Mark 4 to Mark 2.
Nice.
Because I can't make it run any faster, damn it. And let's see. Mark 2, 120. And this wants 120. So, at least the input belt is giving it the exact speed of what the machine wants.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got the beginnings of a concrete factory now. And it's marked on the map. And I built something that's actually functioning and making a thing tonight. Well, that was part of what was driving me nuts, is that, because I'm streaming and whatnot, sitting there staring at this area, trying to plan stuff out, it cannot be very interesting to chat,
Yeah, so that's where I got the advantage, is I can just cut all that out. I don't have to
Right.
put my audience to that. That's the only advantage, though.
But as soon as we get the belt line up to the proper speed, then it's just a matter of ramping up the water and then doubling the water. Yeah, I mean, we can have so much concrete being made over here.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason you'll be upset about concrete is that you got to go back to the shopping mall to go get concrete.
Yeah.
Or you make sure you have a construction train that has an assload of concrete.
Or you just carry around several stacks.
Well, I mean, I'm usually in the habit of carrying around 5 or 6 stacks of concrete on me.
Yeah, because it goes quick.
Yeah. It just happened to be that from the last time we played, because I'd spent all my concrete on the foundation I just built over there, that I never went back and restocked.
And there was a train that was actually relatively close that had concrete on it, ready to be used
So,
in the form of a train.
but at least we have one successful build tonight, and it's actually running at speed. So now, hopefully, I've got enough material in my pocket. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand the foundation just a little bit as soon as it makes a little bit of concrete. And we're going to drop a storage on there and then run a conveyor into that. Well, because otherwise it just makes one stack of concrete. What good is that?
Yeah. I mean, there will be a train eventually. Maybe in the next couple of years.
Probably the next,
After 1.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever Tundra gets off his lazy ass and makes it, I mean.
Yeah. To be fair, I could have just thrown up a train going all the way across the map in 5 minutes. And you'd have your train.
See, maybe I should have paid him, chat.
Well, if you paid me, it probably would have been done a lot faster. Not that I expect you to do that, though.
But I don't have that kind of money.
It's like, plus, it is a video game. I mean,
Tundra's too expensive.
Am I?
I mean, the lady in the high heel boots on 5th and Main is cheaper than Tundra. But she can't build train. Oh, that conversation's about to go somewhere wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I stopped it. Yeah, I was, in my mind, I was like, I'm going to be funny. Oh, wait, that might not be nearly as funny as I think it is. All right, let's get some foundation put down.
Yeah, I'm still working on this Caterium wire over here. The amount of Caterium wire that I need.
Oh, I know.
It's insane. I
Well,
have to use an alternate recipe just to get enough Caterium wire.
Well, I mean, that's why I suggested doing the copper and Caterium together, because
Yeah, that's the only way. Otherwise, I'd build like 100 machines.
Right.
But yeah, I had to completely rebuild the iron line because I was bringing copper over here too.
All right. Logistics, no, organization.
Then I had to put a second floor over here because where the Caterium wire was being made wasn't big enough for.
Well, that's sad. I don't have the materials to build the industrial container.
Yeah, because you need pipe and beams. Well, the cool thing is you could put 2 containers on top of each other, and it's just as good.
But I also only have what's necessary to make Mark 1 belts, so it's gonna.
Well, the server's always on, so.
Yeah, so it'll
it will fill.
It'll run.
Yeah, if you actually put the Mark 1 container on top of the other one facing the opposite direction, then you could just put a little lift.
I can do that.
And you could back and forth that way as high as you want.
True. But I'm not going to do that because then we got to tear it down. But I will build a second one with a lift. All right, so that'll give you two containers, two regular containers of concrete.
That's the same as an industrial one, isn't it? Or is it shorter?
It's a little shorter, not by much.
That's still more than enough.
And it's going to be slow producing because the concrete's only getting up here so fast. And for me to have to run all the way across the map just to grab materials to increase the belt speed doesn't make any sense right now.
Yeah, it's got to be done, but just not right now.
Yeah. But you've got a marker for where the concrete factory is. All right, first off, let's take this. Let's remove it. No, I want to delete that. Delete the marker. Thank you.
Well, it's really fun when you place the marker and it disappears. And then you gotta relog 3 times to get it back.
Let's get back with that color that I liked. Alright. I put a marker that has it right on top of where this miniature concrete factory is. We do need to come out here with some explosives. There's a lot of poison blooms over here.
Yeah, fart rocks, as the devs call them.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's funny that they call them that.
But at least now we've got something that's actually dedicated for concrete. Or we're not going to use this area for anything other than just making concrete. So, but it's got so much limestone. And really just one node of limestone. Dude. I thought I built this high enough where you wouldn't get up here. Go. Shoot.
They spawn on. The spawn is broken. For a lot of the creatures. You know that tower that I'm building for the nitrogen gas?
Yeah.
I literally left from over there so that I could build that little power tower for you to put your factory.
Hey, Mustafa.
Power over there. And I had one spawn inside where the pressurizer was.
Oh, jeez.
Inside of that little tiny thing.
Okay.
Right in there. It's like, yeah, the spawning's broken. Definitely. Because there's definitely more than enough pieces to say, hey, this is a base.
Grant, I'm also excited for 1.0. I realize we're going to start all this back from scratch.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to have so much more to do because we're going to have, things to do with the sand ore. We're going to have stuff to do with the, your contract, compulses you to go and pick this item up.
I'm just hoping that we can at least get this done for you, so you can finish your first game.
Well, it's not finishing my first game. I've already finished a game before. I have gotten my golden coffee cup before.
Oh, I thought you said you hadn't gotten all
Oh
the way
no,
to the end.
no. I got my golden coffee cup on my last playthrough.
Huh. Well, at least we can hope to finish this game.
So, and well, that was part of the reason I had that conversation with you a couple months ago, debating on whether or not to continue with this or not. Especially with them making their announcement 1.0, but 1.0 is probably not going to come out until Q4.
Yeah, I'm thinking Thanksgiving, Christmas, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking too.
That's where my money's at.
And honestly, what we're working on right now, what we're building, and with the time that we're running with, the frequency that we're playing, we might have our golden coffee cup right before 1.0 comes out.
That's possible.
Because I'm thinking about the frequency that we're playing this. Oh well, the frequency that I'm playing it on stream. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. I was so sad though when the server wasn't working. I was like, no, I wanted to get on there. I wanted to finish that factory.
But hey, the more games I find for you to come and play with me, is the less time you're going to have on Satisfactory.
Well, yeah.
But yet, I also see that I get home from work, or I'm checking Steam on my phone because I'm wanting to check the price on something, and whatnot. And it lets me going, oh, Tundra's playing Satisfactory. It's like, oh, okay.
Always. Not every day. I was distracted there for a while on No Man's Sky.
You took a break for a little bit.
Yeah. That's just because I was actually really enjoying the expedition event they had.
Although, I was going to throw you a suggestion with the Astroneer stuff, is to start a single-player game and just kind of go through the beginning of it to understand the different...
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I was like, man, right now I just don't have the time.
It doesn't take long.
No, it's finding the time to actually get in and do that.
Yeah. But, if you do that, then it's easier for me to hand you, here's what we need.
Yeah, because, that was definitely an unexpected thing, too, so.
Yeah, well, and you jumped in after I already had every single one of the tables built. So it leaves you kind of lost.
Yeah, I already had it in mind to start a little single player to do that. And it's just like, hopefully I'll get the time. It's just like now that spring's coming up and things are getting warm and
oh yeah,
able to go outside and do things. It's going to become even harder for me to get time to do normal stuff.
Wait, you go outside?
Yeah, I touch grass. Well, what grass there is, I should say. Like our topsoil is like 50% sand.
I'm curious. I've just been standing here for a little while. What does our container look like? Okay, we've gotten one stack of concrete. Yeah.
Well, by the time you log back in next week, it'll be full. You can actually calculate it out how fast that's going.
Wait, is this thing really that slow?
Well, if it's Mark 1, it's 60.
Hmm. Damn it. So I could overclock this if I had the proper belt speed running.
Mhm.
Mustafa, I hope you're having a great evening. Or morning. I have no idea what your time zone is. Alright. Well, we're done here for now. So, northeast it is. So that we can go collect some aluminum so we can upgrade our belts. Because there's an aluminum factory there.
Yeah. But, one of these days, we'll be up and running.
I'm gonna run through his. I'm gonna run through his factory and just flip on all the power switches.
You do that, they won't do nothing.
Oh,
Everything's hooked up, but there is no materials coming in. So,
shh.
other than coal, coal's the only one
Well,
I got going at the
well,
moment.
no, I saw you had bauxite coming in.
Oh yeah, I have bauxite coming in, but the coal goes to the aluminum scrap, and the bauxite goes to the alumina solution. So. You can turn them on all day long, but the factories aren't going to go anywhere, do anything.
Ooh. Nope, somebody already got that one. Alright. And I hear spiders.
Yeah, I think Gone Home went a little crazy and collected most of the hard drives.
I think you may be correct.
Yeah, because I logged in that time and I was just like, I'm going to research those hard drives while I'm on here. Oh, there is no recipes left. Okay, I think somebody was doing their bit of research.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that because that was what
No
I
problem.
asked him to do.
Yeah, perfect. It worked out. Okay, so that's going to make copper ingots, and the copper ingots going to come up here with the deuterium ingots. That's going to make deuterium wire.
You,
Okay.
you're not done with that yet, man.
No. I basically had to build a brand new factory over here
I mean,
just so I could make the deuterium wire to power this bad boy.
I already made a whole concrete factory, and you're still not done. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah.
Graham,
You know how.
my concrete factory is a piece of yeah. All right, so hopefully, see, this is why I asked you not to remove the bauxite from the factory I had upstairs until you had this ready.
Huh?
Because then at least I would have stuff still being made. But you rerouted the bauxite from the one node that I had going to this factory up here. Yeah, I was making alclad sheets and casings.
No, I remember that. But there is a box not complete box full of sheets, but there is sheets in the box. So,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't have much left. But I mean, what I'd like to do is reroute that back up here, so at least we got the tiny factory making stuff. But then I'm afraid I'm going to screw something up, because you've got all this stuff lined up exactly how you want it. So I'm not going to mess with it.
all you have to do is delete that corner there. That little corner belt coming from the miner.
Oh,
Just delete that little section and then run a lift.
I'm not gonna run a lift. I'm gonna be that kind of asshole.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I will run a lift.
It's like, it's pretty far up there.
Yep. Maybe I will run a lift. But then, all you gotta do is remove that and connect it back to your big factory.
You have to reconnect the copper ingots too.
You stole my
them.
you stole my copper too.
Well, I had to build the building, and the copper ingots are in the way, so I had to completely remove the belt down there.
Oh, I don't even see the.
Yeah, the copper line's completely been removed from that spot. I have to run a temporary line. Over by the water extractors, the copper line's still there.
Yeah, the problem is my hole that I had is gone. Oh, I don't see the copper line. Hey, don't get me wrong, I love this build. This build's awesome.
I just seen it on your screen there. It's off to the left of the rail.
Left of the rail. All right. So that's copper right there.
Yeah, it's like I didn't remove it entirely. I just needed it out of my way to build the structure.
Okay. Shit. Well, I would do something with that. Unfortunately, I'm having to adult a bit more. And we are now we're on the verge of the 11 o'clock moment.
I was ready to call it a night as well.
So, all right, well, chat, I'm going to wrap up here. I'm going to hang out with Tundra for a few minutes after I wrap up the stream. But, hey, thank you, everybody that's been by. Thank you so much for the... Oh, God, I'm not wearing my eyeballs. 9 likes. 9 likes. That is awesome. You guys are awesome. Hey, and OD, I know you're not here anymore, but thank you so much for the subscription. You guys, again, are amazing. and really appreciate all y'all. Now that I'm home and I'm getting a better idea on my schedule, we will be scheduling a celebration stream for breaking the 300 subscriber mark. But for now, y'all have a great night. Like I said, I don't know exactly what I have in mind for tomorrow night. We'll see, because it's too many different games to pick from, and most of them that I play, you want some stick-to-itiveness too. So, but all right, guys, y'all have a great night. Tundra, give me a second, and there we go.